I regret nothing getting you into Uma Musume has. Horse racing, gacha, and anime, and like resource management. I don't know why it works, but it fucking works. It's addicting as shit. I genuinely, when I was sitting here, I was like, okay, after the 5.8 stream, or after the 5.8, like, after watching like 5.8, what do we do? I was very tempted to just say, well, we just play Uma Musume, but I have other things to do. But yeah, no, it's addicting as shit. Yeah, I haven't either. I've been meaning to like actually sit down and like touch the story a bit, but no. Right now, I'm good. Howdy Phantom, welcome in. Now you can see the crowds. Yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting addition to the chat. I think it's also weird because I think like if I think that like the crowns reset every time. I wish they would carry over to like channel wide, because I think the XP resets per like stream. But yeah, I don't know. Weird. I wish you would, yeah. Yeah, the XP resets. I wish it was like stream wide, or like it was channel wide. But whatever. So yeah. I don't know what's new for me. Yeah, I've been playing Uma Musume. I've been doing been working on some programming projects. I'm tempted. So like, because I know we're not gonna be here for very long, so I know 5.8 is gonna be kind of not a huge stream to watch. So I'm like, I'm sitting here trying to think of things to do after, right? And like, obviously HSR, I have a couple of quests to do in HSR. I have the Fate stuff to do. I have no, I actually have to do the Rappa quest, so I would so I would have to do Rappa. I have like all that jazz to do. But I'm also thinking like I have like 3 projects, like programming things that I have to work on, so I could like throw that and just work on it on stream. I have a bunch of games I want to play at some point. Obviously Uma Musume. I don't know. I have the plethora of things to be doing that I could be doing, but probably just play HSR. But yeah. In other news, so I went to a bookstore yesterday. I had quite the interesting haul. Yeah, no, the shit ton of stamina that they give you is crazy. No, but so I went to a bookstore yesterday. Went to Barnes & Noble. And walked out with 2 books, because of course. First of all, I finally found a copy. I don't know why I've never been able to find a copy of this goddamn book. But I finally found a copy of Pedro Paramo, which, you know, I've been wanting to read it for a really long time, but I finally have a copy of it. It's actually really short. I'm very surprised at how short this book is, but finally have a copy of Pedro Paramo. And then I've stumbled across a work that I've never heard of before, but I was really curious, and so I picked it up. It is the collection of fiction written by Lu Xun. He was a Chinese author that lived late 19th, early 20th century, in that time where like it was like the very tail end of the Qing dynasty, going into the absolute clusterfuck that was early 20th century China. And so I just found this collection of all of his fiction, all of his short fiction. I was like, I'm gonna read this because this is a period of Chinese history that you don't really hear about. Like we don't hear about any Chinese history here in the West, but this period in particular, because it's a lot of like Western imperialism and like Western imperialist pressure on China, we kind of like to pretend that we didn't do that nowadays. But it's a very important and very formative time period for modern China that it's really long. Yes, no, it is incredibly long. But like this period of like more modern China, like the transition from the dynasties into what modern China is right now. It was just really dense identity crisis for China as a whole, because they were still so rooted in Confucianism and those traditional mindsets and those traditional philosophies. But because of pressure put on by Western influences, kind of caused issues for them. And it pretty much caused an identity crisis because a lot of them wanted to pick up, like a lot of people wanted to pick up Western ideologies because of that pressure, but also a lot of them wanted to kind of stick to their roots. But that was that fed into that identity crisis. And so Lu Xun apparently wrote a lot of fiction that tackled that kind of identity crisis, that lack of identity in the time period that he grew up, because he grew up in a very traditional household in an actual traditional Chinese compound that was more indicative of the Qing dynasty instead of anything modern. But then he kind of like disown that sort of living style, and his fiction is all about that. And so I was like, that is really interesting. So I've picked it up and I've started reading it. I've read his first short story. Really interesting, really weird. His first short story is called Nostalgia. Yeah, it's really cool. Now I want to read that. Yeah, so the Penguin Classics edition I have is called The Real Story of Ah-Q and the Other Tales of China. It's just all of his short fiction put together, and it's really, really interesting. Yeah, I learned I've just read like the introduction and like the first short story, and I already have learned so fucking much about this time period. So yeah, really neat, really, really neat. Hi Rama, welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Who's the author we're talking about? Lu Xun. He is a Chinese author from the turn of the 19th into 20th century. So, yeah, I picked up just a collection of his works, and I was like, because I just saw it on the shelf, I was like, huh, interesting. So, yeah. But anyways, let us get into this stuff. Howdy Luke, welcome in. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. Browser should be good. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Yeah, it's been a minute since I've seen you in here. How's life been for you? Really start reading more classic literature instead of gay romances with sad endings. I mean, there's nothing wrong with reading gay romances with sad endings. I'm gonna be straight up. If you enjoy it, you're having fun. Like, you're reading. That's all that matters. There's literally no pressure to ever read classics. I'm just weird in that I like to do that. There's absolutely no pressure to read anything that you don't enjoy. Reading Lovecraft right now? Ooh. Love me some Lovecraft. Concept what? Again, the obvious disclaimer. We hate Lovecraft as a person, but he had interesting concepts. I love reading. I've gone on this rant before, but I've gone on this rant before, but I love reading Lovecraft specifically as a morbid curiosity, as kind of like, I don't like trying to psychoanalyze authors via their works because, death of the author, all that jazz. But there is an extent where you've got to, like, it's so obvious with Lovecraft. Like, you just gotta, he's such a fascinating man to read through his works, to like try to understand through his fiction. It is so fun because he was so fucked up. The summer Hikaru died. Okay. I'm actually gonna note that down because that sounds really interesting. Actually, let me. The summer Hikaru died. Anime is coming out right now. Okay, interesting. In other news, I did recently. Finally, I decided to go watch Madoka Magica Rebellion. I finally watched Rebellion because Valberga's Nacht Rising is coming out. So I was like, I need to watch it. I need to watch Rebellion, and it is so good. I'm so glad I watched it. I'm kind of mad I put it off for so long because it is so fun. Oh, it was so good, dude. Gay as shit, but yeah, no. It started airing on Netflix. It's a psychological horror with credit tones. AKA pretty damn explicitly queer. Hell yes. Y'all need to watch Madoka Magica. It is so good. It is gay. It is freaky as shit. I mean, it's not freaky. It's psychological. It's not psychological horror. It's very psychological. It is very good. Watch the show. Watch Rebellion, and then the second movie is coming out here soon. Valberga's Nacht Rising. I'm very excited for it. Doomed Yuri for real? Oh, for real. It is so good. I loved the ending of Rebellion because it is so weird and surreal and dreamlike. And I loved it. Like, the entirety of Rebellion is very dreamlike. I love movies where things just kind of happen for no reason, right? Like, in an artistic sense, like, things are just kind of happening in Rebellion, and especially towards the end. But there are a couple of scenes where like things just kind of happen around the characters and they don't pay any mind. They're just kind of like, okay, this is happening, sure. And like it was such a fun movie to watch for that reason. I'm very curious to see what happens with Valberga's Nacht Rising. Because yeah, I love some surrealism, and the ending, Madoka Magica gets surreal sometimes. I will give you that much. It gets very surreal sometimes. And like, yeah, just if you watch Madoka Magica though, episode 3, give it episode 3 and then you're good. Yeah, surrealism. I love surrealism. I love it so much. Oh my god. I still need to make the fucking Angel's Egg video, because that movie fucking nerd sniped me. It was so good. Anyways, Genshin Impact.
All food, lodging, and entertainment expenses will be fully covered during the trial period. Next stop.
Yeah, so I know. I had so many things to say about Angel's Egg.
From our honey sweet aphid to our
But like I just kind of stalled out on it. I was like, yeah, I don't know. I think my issue with making videos right now is like I have a hard time finding the point, right? Like I do kind of just want to yap around about random shit, but also I want to find like a point behind what I'm talking to. And that's part of the things that made like an Angel's Egg video hard, is because like I didn't really understand, like I didn't really know. I wanted to have a so what. Yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of for because it makes it easier to write videos when you have a so what. Because just like yapping to an extent gets pretty hard. When you don't have a reason for what you're talking about. So yeah.
Whatever pace suits you.
With the deep blue sea beneath you and my lucky
Okay,
shaggy
so we're
surfboard leading the way, are you ready to crank up the speed?
I also can't think of. I can't listen to Mualani without hearing Kyubey.
Nice shot.
Summer break? True, this is the summer break patch, isn't it?
Paimon can already imagine how amazing the show's gonna be.
This whole area reminds me of Splatoon. That's true.
Bringing some color to our landmarks too.
Gotta fire the paint bombs, quick!
Well, because the gameplay is like all is just Splatoon. Summer events are always peak. They are. I'm true.
It looks incredible. The foam flower fields finally live up to their name.
Color galore. Good lord. Hi, Venti. What were you doing here? Like, okay, Bennett makes sense. Venti, excuse me, dude. Ether's like, dude, I got questions. And also the feature character. Yeah, I know. I do love me the
3, 2, 1.
Okay, so Venti is just the background. Mualani, yeah, okay. I mean, interesting collection. Venti chaperoning Bennett, that is adorable.
Must
Hello?
find them. Traveler. Paimon. Then return home.
Oh, it's who's and what's it's.
Remember,
Who are you?
you have to come home.
Who are you? Yeah, Indefa, that's her name. Who are you? I don't know who you are. You look more like a Lalafell than anything. Hello, Indefa.
Montanian joints, Mondstadt hairpiece. Where's home for you? Any memories about that?
Memory. Missing. Is this a broom?
No then, could I trouble you to tidy up my workshop?
Understood. Commencing task.
Okay.
Installation chamber deployed. Annihilation mode.
Ever since Inefa set sail for Natlan, the secret source automatons have been getting increasingly aggressive. It's as if they're drawn to each other.
Check out the description. Okay. I'm more like I'm intrigued.
Malfunction. Have you forgotten why you cast them away to begin with?
I'm extra intrigued now. Poor Noelle. I took Noelle's job.
Are we supposed to believe that Bianca's mother survived?
An ancient relic from Natlan's dragon civilization.
Are we supposed to believe that Bianca's mother survived?
I'm off to the location of my next assignment.
Oh, hi, Yelon.
Nod cry.
The Wild Hunt! Look out!
Okay.
The whole moon down.
The leader of this regiment is a harbinger based in Nodcry, known as Marionette.
Oh, shit. Okay. But we also know from I need to watch that, but also I think it is this one.
Brought to ruins. Look up to the heavens.
We know that she's here.
Whatever it takes.
We know that Columbina is also here in Nordkrai for some reason. So Sandrone and Columbina in Nordkrai, I am excited. Also, excuse me, girly? Everyone is not in Nordkrai? I know, it's crazy. I mean, I'm excited. Like, I really like that. But also, good lord. Yeah, hey, girly, what is up with this? Also, okay, to be fair, right? This and all of like Inefa. Yeah, Inefa's more intriguing than anything because she's.
The Wild Hunt! Look out!
They pulled the whole moon down.
That's a wild line too. But like. Yeah, no, it's interesting how the technology is portrayed.
This regiment is
It feels very interesting the fact that she's like so busted
known
almost.
as Marionette.
But also because we had a lot of technology with Nibirius and who's and what that's here? What was Nibirius and Gold? Yeah. Because of how Nibirius and Gold had this whole like situation going on. That already felt very. Yeah, Rhindaughter and Nibirius had this very like technological. Like one of them was like calling in on a Zoom call sort of situation. Like we're getting a lot of. Like the game is becoming slowly more sci-fi, or not slowly. There's always been a little bit of sci-fi hints here and there, but this is starting to feel like it's starting to feel like there's a spike in sci-fi, and Inefa is not helping with that.
You are nowhere to me.
But then also, what the fuck? I mean, the body is just a biological machine. I don't know. It's unclear. Maybe they talk about it in the notes, but like, or in her drip marketing or whatever. But it just feels like she's more biological, or she's more mechanical than anything. Like she's barely biological.
You are nowhere to me.
I also find it interesting that we're getting Sandrone in the same patch that. We're getting Inefa, who's our first, like, robot. They also mentioned how Inefa is similar to the ancient secret source mechanisms. That is interesting.
Welcome to the version right
He's on the way.
from any of the regions we've been to.
Gonna be a little more mysterious.
Nate's got some really interesting stories on the way.
Okay.
Like that humanoid machine, Anefa. Just based on the whole machine thing, I kind of feel like her background is going to be a little more mysterious than usual.
Right.
So to me, it feels, with how they're talking about her just right there, it just feels like she is a humanoid, as in it looks like a human, but she is a machine.
She seems like
She's not a
really
cyborg, she is
special
just a
character,
machine.
you know? I mean, like, her outfit doesn't look like it's from any of the regions we've been to.
Yeah.
And it kind of seems like the traveler's first encounter with the machine is a bit unusual, too. I think the two meet near the Flower Feather clan.
Yes, and there's a cryptex at the scene. And here's where it gets mysterious. The cryptex has a drawing of a blonde person and a white balloon on it.
It has to be the traveler in Paimon, right?
It's very possible.
Okay.
But here's the
strange.
Ineffa's in kind of a weird state when they first meet, and she passes out. Or deactivates, I guess I should say. And unless
Crashes.
the cryptex is deciphered, there's no way to get answers.
Okay, not a great start, but do we have any other leads?
While she's unconscious,
Paimon
Ineffa
keeps getting
mumbles something
compared to a
about
balloon.
going
I know, it is an interesting choice.
So maybe that means if we can figure out where she's from, take her there, we can... Oh, wait, my hat!
What about home?
So maybe...
Does Ineffa mumble something about going home?
Home.
My,
So maybe that means if we can
the
figure out where she's from, take her there.
home, as in the goated song from A Cloudy Sky. Kazoo got competition, let's go.
Cleaning program completed. Initiating chat mode. Unknown item detected. Loading cognition module. Generating countermeasure. Countermeasure confirmed. Return to owner immediately.
Hey, you're...
And how we found her press Paimon is just bait. That is possible. That's interesting. She's bait. She's emergency bait. She's not emergency food. She's just bait. Hold on. Angelina Danielle, comma. Let's see what are you up to? A lot of really shit short films. I mean, if it pays, it pays. Bennett? Interesting. Nothing that I know her for. She's definitely not an anime voice actor. That's for sure. Yeah, she really does. It looks like she really does need that money. I mean, if it pays, it pays, you know.
Your hat's back.
Finally.
Greetings. I am Anefa, a multifunctional robot for domestic application. And I'm the voice of Anefa. What's up, everyone? I'm Angelina Danielle-sama, and I'm super happy to be here.
Yay! Welcome.
Welcome.
Perfect timing.
Yeah, I do like her
Let's try a
voice.
sense of the traveler and Ineffa's mysterious first encounter. So, can you give us the inside scoop?
Yeah, any hints?
Sorry, guys. I think I'm gonna have to leave you guys in suspense on that one. Solving the mystery is a big part of the adventure, but I can share some exclusive intel about Anefa.
Ooh, tell me.
Oh, wait, Angelina. You said Anefa is a household robot, right? So does that mean she has, like, an owner or something?
I wouldn't use the word owner. It's more like she has family. And her family happens to be a Notcry.
Oh, not
Okay.
cool.
So, who is this mysterious
I like how her
family?
color palette is just
None
chilling up
other
here.
than
Like,
Aina from the Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop.
what do the designers for this screen are like? Yeah, guys, what do we put up in this corner next to her name? Oh, that's it. We'll just put the color palette. Like,
Krumkake craft shop. That has to be the faction in Nodcry with the cutest name. Am I right? But I do feel like this is the first time I'm hearing about Aino.
I guess I should explain. So, Aino is a genius mechanic and inventor who can create all kinds of powerful
Hello, Saad,
machines out of
welcome.
nothing but scrap.
Oh.
okay, so
that
I know
must
is
be why-
the girl that we saw over here. That's I know.
Looks like Anefa's parts come from all over Teyvat.
And mishmashing different parts together like that doesn't cause problems?
Don't worry. In Aino's own words, as long as it runs, there's no issue.
Okay.
A software developer at heart right there. Aino's got that software developer. If it runs, I don't care.
Hey, wow.
If it works, don't touch
I'm
it.
starting to think it's a miracle Anefa runs at all.
Oh,
True.
Trust me. She runs like a well-oiled machine. I mean...
It works, don't it? Yeah.
And as an all-purpose household robot, Anefa is equipped not only with cleaning, cooking, and chatting modules, but also other hidden functions, which I think is pretty sick. Like, for example, after reading through 11 pages of liability waivers, you can activate her combat module. Isn't that cool?
Wait, combat module? That's so rad.
No, wait. Are we all just gonna ignore the fact that it comes with 11 pages of liability waivers?
I mean...
Okay, well, I'm not gonna lie. That makes me even more curious.
It's
to see
fine.
How powerful it is. Angelina, could you tell us a little bit more about it? I bet our friend from Nodcry has some surprises in store.
Ooh, yes.
Of course.
Yeah, what can she do? I'm very curious.
Warm-up complete.
Everything about her is really glitchy, though.
Installation chamber deployed.
I mean, surprise, surprise, she's Electro.
Initiated. Annihilation mode.
I'm not seeing things, am I? The reaction between Hydro and Electro, it's different.
Come on, whoa, okay.
Yes, it is. Anefa is the first Nodcry character travelers will get to meet. And guess what? She's bringing a new elemental reaction with her.
What?
Okay.
A new reaction?
Yes, so when Anefa is in the team, she can trigger the new lunar charge reaction when Electro meets Hydro or vice versa.
So, is there anything special about this new reaction?
Yeah, tell us more.
Yes. So, the new reaction has a very intuitive feature. When triggering a lunar charge reaction, a thundercloud will appear that continuously deals electro damage to nearby enemies that are affected by both Hydro and Electro. But here's where it gets interesting. Lunar charge reactions can trigger critical hits.
Electro-charged reactions can crit now! So I'm guessing that comes with new damage scaling?
That's right. Lunar charge damage scales based on all characters who applied elements during the reaction.
So basically, compared to the previous iteration of
So Xingqiu scales infinitely.
Systematically boost the entire team's damage.
Xingqiu scaling. Oh my god, yeah, this is what we need. Yeah, okay, true. That's a good point. That's an interesting point. Does she actually have a vision, or is this like a Skirk Archon situation where she has a neat electro ability but not via vision? Hold on.
Critical hits.
The vision in the back of her neck. Okay. Yeah, no, so that's a very interesting question. How does a robot get a vision? Like, because I'm thinking like, is it a similar situation to how Noose became the Archon of Erudition? But I mean, Wanderer is Wanderer is very, 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 very different. Wanderer feel is more. How do I put into words like how Wanderer is different from Anefa? Because like Wanderer is more a puppet. Okay, here's what I'll put it this way. I feel like Wanderer feels more magical, and in that very magical, very like fairy tale created by a god. You know, there is aspects to the Wanderer that is beyond machinery. Anefa is just a machine, right? Yeah, I don't know if I would say more sophisticated, but I guess more sophisticated, yeah. Golem. That's a good way of putting it, actually. Yeah, Wanderer and I guess Albedo too are more along the lines of a golem in how they were created than Anefa, who is just a fucking robot. Wanders more like Pinocchio. Yeah, a toy brought to life magically. But also, Albedo is just artificial life. Like, he is a homunculus. He is a being that was created from organic materials into something that is sentient artificially. Anef is, again, just a robot. Like, that's just a fucking robot.
Compared to the previous iteration of electrocharged, lunar charged reactions can systematically boost the entire team's damage output? I think I'm starting to get why Anefa comes with waivers.
Okay. That's interesting for team building.
So if it's that powerful, is there something special we have to do for Anefa to trigger it?
Nope. As long as Anefa's in the team, all electro charge reactions triggered by your party will be converted into lunar charge reactions.
Oh, wow.
So cool.
Yeah.
So does that mean that later into... Are we gonna get solar reactions? Is it just gonna become the fucking, is it just gonna be like Wizard 101 where we get the new, like, solar, lunar, and astral? Enough as a classic robot emulating human behavior through modules and perhaps an actual soul at the core is of importance, but the way she speaks and the way she was created is for now, yeah.
Yeah, so it seems
She's just better official. No, not fish.
Hydro and electro characters as well.
Exactly. So let's take a closer look at what she can do in combat.
Okay. Yes, please.
So with her elemental skill, Anefa
Yeah, lunar
deploys a
reactions.
shield and summons the multi-purpose smart assistance unit, Brigida, which is the cute little robot you see here.
Aww.
And with its wide range of movement and agility, it periodically dashes up to enemies to deal AoE electric.
Detroit become human.
It looks like when Anefa's not on the field, her face appears on Brigida's screen. It's almost like she's controlling the bot and making it attack.
Oh, that's interesting.
So cute.
Okay, so this actually makes me so yeah. I know we'll probably not get solar, but it makes me think of in Wizard 101 there is after you finish Dragonspire, you get access to 3 new schools of spells called Moon, Sun, and Star that do different things. And this alone just made me think of how Moon, Sun, and Star schools actually work in the game. I don't know. It just gave me like flashbacks to Wizard 101 for some fucking reason.
Brigida might look adorable now, but during Anefa's elemental burst, Brigida
Lunar and Astral makes more sense, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if there's Astral at some point, or like if they play around with that. Maybe it's just Lunar. Maybe it'll just stick with Lunar. I don't know what like. Is the gimmick of Lunar literally just elemental reactions that can crit? Is that all it is? Or is that like I don't entirely see what the design space that lunar reactions are gonna fill, but we'll have to see. I really think no, straight up all of them are really happy. Everybody's gonna be happy with that. Every Hydro and or Electro character is gonna be really, really happy with that. Or any character that has a lunar that can fit into a lunar team is gonna be really happy with that. Like Farina is gonna be really happy with that. Maybe they have phases. Oh god, don't tell me Aphelios is gonna be added into this game.
From an adorable little bot into a formidable machine. And Anefa's elemental burst launches Brigida forward, unleashing a rocket punch that sweeps through enemies, dealing AoE electro damage and keeping Brigida on the field.
Ooh.
Anefa also has a special ascension talent. So
okay, so then theoretically you could have Brigida and the autism creatures on the field at the same time. Yeah, the autism creatures are getting a buff. No, like you could have Brigida and the autism creatures on the field at the same time, and so you'll have 4 autism creatures. I love that. The salon is getting a new friend.
An attack, If there are thunderclouds created by lunar charge reactions nearby, Brigitte will unleash an extra attack.
Whoa.
Note that this attack is considered lunar charge reaction.
Oh god, they're multiplying. The salon is slowly
Lunar
growing.
is a whole new reaction system, right? Do you think we can expect more characters in the future to use it?
Dendro lunar reaction plus Nilu bloom. Oh god. Oh, I'm curious to see how they're gonna do Dendro lunar, because that would be crazy if Nilu it gets like shot up as like #1 DPS or whatever just because of how lunar works. Although, okay, I wouldn't be surprised if these lunar reactions, depending on how busted these lunar reactions are, this shakes up the meta, because like you're saying, Ozzy, if imagine like they change how bloom works, or like it's a giga buff to Nilu bloom, then that would be like crazy. That would be really interesting to see Nilu as like #1 DPS, like dethroning a new Villette or whatever. Second constellation or something already allows Dendro to crit.
I guess that means the new lunar mechanic will be expanding in Notcry. Considering how Anefa can enhance her entire
So
team's
maybe
damage output,
here's what I'm thinking possibly. Is the lunar reaction thing going to just be a way to fix certain reactions without actually fixing the reactions? Because like there are multiple reactions in this game that are lackluster, right? There's electrocharged, there's crystallize, there is freeze, right? Like freeze isn't very useful unless you're melting. But so there are a lot of reactions in the game that are very lackluster from the early on of the game. Is lunar just a way of for the devs to fix it without just changing how the base reactions work? Howdy next, welcome in. Because that's what I can imagine them doing, is like if we only get lunar reactions for like crystallize, freeze, and like physical somehow, then I'd be happy, because like that wouldn't shake up the meta so badly, but it would make old characters a little bit more viable. Wow, didn't want to do that. Yeah, and swirl, yeah. Like get new animo. Yeah, we really do need to. Yeah, we really do. We really need to do something with the crystallize, because it's just like its design space is just not needed anymore. It just needs to be something different. They've already done a cryo dendro. Yeah, they have. That's true. I forgot about that because I don't play Imaginary Theater. That was basically Nilu because Bloom was really shitty compared to Burgeon and Hyper Bloom. Yeah, I mean that's true. But also, Nilu's an interesting case though, because she's so narrow because like Anefa alone just changes how electrocharged works. But Nilu is super narrow in that she already she kind of needs a very specific team in order to work, right? She doesn't change it in a fundamental way that she can fit into any team that uses Hydro and Dendro. She's very narrow in what she does. So if they keep this sort of much wider design space to fix old reactions, I would be fine with that.
Sounds like her kit might become even more useful in the future.
I guess we'll just have to wait and see. I mean, what's an adventure without a few surprises along the way?
Oh wait, I actually wanted to ask you about something. Did anyone else notice the pixel effects in Anefa's attacks? It feels kind of familiar.
So you're gonna point out the pixel effect?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. I was just about to bring up Key-Nation how.
Is there some kind of connection between them or something?
Good question. Does the phrase "sovereign ruler" ring a bell?
Oh yeah, that's just what.
Shatter. Yeah, that's the thing.
Right?
Actually, as much as I hate to inflate a Hao's ego, It's not just a self-proclaimed title. There are council records of a meeting between sovereign rulers in the ancient sacred mountain, and the records show Ahau was one of them.
Wait a sec. Does that mean Anefa's also a...
Wait, hold on. I just had a thought. Okay, so we know Anefa said something about going home, right? So could it be possible that her home isn't Nodcry, but Natlan?
Whoa.
Whoa. Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
I'll admit, that's an interesting theory, but all I can say for now is that the core that powers Anefa does have its roots in the ancient dragon civilization.
I knew there had to be some connection.
No wonder she's so intelligent.
Exactly. And if travelers want to learn more, be sure to check out Song of the Welkin Moon, Prelude, The Journey Home after the version 5.8 update. There's bound to be lots of exciting information.
Oh, do you smell that, everyone?
Song of the Welkin Moon? Huh? Okay. Interesting. Okay, so Moonlight Pave. I feel like we've had quests called that before, but anyways, yeah, Welkin Moon, more Welkin Moon. Moonlight paves the path ahead, and a new journey is about to unfold. Yet before you cross the sea to Nodcry, an unexpected visitor arrives in Natlan. All things are but wayfarers in this world. No place is their home. 1,000 years pass, yet all remain transient. Cryptic, to say the least.
Sweet lore drops is in the air.
Right? I can't sure. What is it? Come on.
Meteorites fall.
Look at the screen.
Are those?
Is Nodcry on Teyvat? I don't know. I want to say no. I believe it's not. I think it makes a lot of sense if it's straight up just not there. If it's on the other shore. Or this little Sarian quest. I hope not, because I've not done that.
Look at the screen.
Are those meteorites?
Meteorites falling from Teyvat's sky.
Huh.
Okay,
I
can you
wonder.
think about this in the context of Nodcry?
Song of the Welkin Moon is the new way they're naming the Nodcry versions? That's interesting. That's real interesting. Okay. Yeah, actually, before we continue, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll put on some music. And then we will get going. Okay. I'll be right back, y'all. Give me a quick second.
Dove into the water. You said you're going enough to. Can't see the bottom, but I know it's down there. Sometimes when I don't look, I feel you behind me, but whenever I turn back, I can't see a damn thing. Going fast, I can't believe I woke up and suddenly the sun. Much I want to see. I wish it happened easily.
Very intentional music choice here. Let's go. Love this song. Da, da, da. I don't play for the meta, I pull for characters I like. Honestly, so base, I did wash my hands. Yeah, no, I do the same thing actually. Like, I genuinely just play for the characters that I really like. Like, there's no reason to do anything else. I mean, it just so happens that a lot of the characters I do really like are meta, but I do only play for the characters I really enjoy. Yeah, exactly. My favorites just so happen to be meta adjacent. Exactly. I fell in love with Hu Tao before I knew that she was the one at the time the best single DPS in the game. It's not my fault. Y'all haven't played Machine Gun Amber. It's a Machine Gun Amber is kind of funny. It's like playing. I actually have a pretty okay, decently built Amber, and like it's just so fun to play Amber at all because she's so bad, but she works. Like it's really funny. Yeah, it's not my fault. Yeah, exactly. It's not my fault. Finance really cool. And finally, Bill Xiangling, you should. She's actually really useful. I hate, again, like, insert Xiangling copy pasta here, but she is really useful, especially if you know how to use her ultimate. Like, it's just crazy how much value she creates. And put good play with characters when they put a lot of effort in the story. Yeah, exactly. It's crazy how that works. It's crazy that they made Hu Tao as busted as she was, but then also gave her one of the best characters in the entire game. Like, it's crazy. Same as missing Cho. Y'all, okay, true. I mean, I have no room to talk but y'all have seen my HSR account, but still, like, having the 4 stars, right? Having the 4 stars in the form of Xing Cho and Xiangling built, so valuable. Like, yeah, it's crazy. Don't care if my goat is washed meta-wise. I mean, Raiden still works. Like, she's still good. The one thing I do like about Genshin so far, and I mean, it's changing slowly, but the power creep is not as bad as other games. Because, like, in HSR, you can't make Zila work. Like, it's damn near impossible to make Zila work. In Genshin, you can make Amber work if you're really dedicated. Like, you can make it work. It's not going to be fun. It's not like, okay, it'll be fun. It's not going to be, like, effective, but you can make them work because there's that skill aspect of the game. So, like, yeah. 5 years since, yeah, exactly, true. It's the trifecta of overpowered 4-stars when this game still had those. Is they only feel power creep in the new game modes? Exactly. Because, like, a lot of characters, like a vast majority of characters are just so busted for any and all content except for the highest level. Like, you only can tell the real, like, power difference in characters at the highest level of play, and most people don't play at that level. So early Genshin was really weird. You could tell it was made by people that didn't really know what they were doing.
Yeah, so if you're interested, travelers, be sure to check out Song of the Welkin Moon, Prelude, The Journey Home. Exclusive rewards are also up for grabs if you complete it.
Nice.
Oh, and just a heads up, before the traveler heads to Nodcry, Anefa will be staying in Natlan, so feel free to check in on her and see what sort of activities she's up to.
Barbara had to fall off. Well, Barbara wasn't ever really that great. Because even back in like 1.0, 1.1, people really understood that healing wasn't a thing. Like, it was kind of a waste of a character slot. Unless you had extra value in a healer, it was more valuable to just get good at the game than have a healer on your team. So
I love seeing characters.
Remember how everyone was doom posting about Kazoo? I know, and he just ends up being fucking Kazoo.
Yeah, me too. All right, let's drop some event wishes, shall we?
Yeah.
Let's do it. In the first half of version 5.8,
Ain't no fancy lolly?
travelers can
Okay.
look forward to be featured on the travelers. Will just have to stay tuned to find out.
Diabolical.
Who needs a healer when you have Zhongli? Exactly. Who needs a healer when you have iframes?
Takes us to our first
Really
break.
generous
See you
iframes
on the
too.
other side, travelers.
Yeah.
Bye.
Back.
For another summer vacation.
Oh, shield pilled in 2020? I mean, same. But the amount of content I cleared with Zhongli is crazy. I think I genuinely only stopped using Zhongli in my default team back like a year and a bit ago. Like, straight up. Most useful 5-star I ever pulled was Kazoo. Been on my team since. Yeah, no, I ran Kazoo a lot too. I mean, right now my team is Huta Farina, Xiangling, someone else, but I forget what my default team is right now. But yeah.
Vacation?
Oh, yes, that's right. Okay, so a lot of the eagle-eyed travelers out there have probably noticed there's an area of Natlan we haven't visited yet. Throughout the previous versions,
What issue would you like to see expanded in Nagcry, since I'll be using these versions to fill a lot of unanswered questions? Well, okay, the obvious answer is Mondstadt, but aside from that, that's a great question, actually. I don't know.
we've witnessed Natlan's long fight against the Abyss, and we helped them win.
Yeah, we did.
So now the
I
people
honestly, I
who
really
finally
only
have a
think
chance
I
to
think my
relax
only answer for that is going to be
enjoy a
Mondstadt.
breezy, well-deserved vacation.
Yay!
Our destination is an island off the west coast of Natlan, where a special resort is about to open. Yes, but as of right now, it's still in the trial phase of operations.
Yep, and who better to test it out than
Just have a fucking music festival stage.
Boom. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
At least
Have you
that's
guys?
what
Did you
the
guys
test
see
is, but
Tomorrowland's
don't worry,
main stage
it's
burning
not
down
troubleshooting
a couple
and
days
testing.
ago?
There's a lot of summer fun in there too. Oh, and even though we mentioned summer, this resort is actually a permanent addition to Teyvat. So, Even after summer comes and goes, travelers can visit anytime.
Yeah. Nice. It's permanent? That's pretty cool. And that means travelers can
Someone hacked my
take an
account, pull for
easy, breezy
Chiodi.
approach to this one. Oh, and I saw oculi and treasure chests scattered around the
I don't
resort.
know.
So
I actually don't, I don't know how you're supposed to run Chiodi.
That's right. And a whole bunch of other things to look forward to. Like...
For the game, possibly.
Drumroll, please. Reuniting with our old friend Bennett.
Benny boy,
He
woo!
made the trip to the Easy Breeze Holiday Resort all the way from Mondstadt.
Oh, wow. Look at his new outfit. It's so cool. I love all the graffiti elements, too.
It's totally Natlan style.
It just looks so light and comfortable. Perfect for an adventurer.
Which means
Buddy boy.
couldn't be more perfect for Bennett.
Oh, looks like we're all part of the Bennett fan club.
Dude, 100%.
The Bennett hype is much appreciated.
Feel like he needs more of that in his life. I hope this trip is a good one, you know? Like
Bluetooth
I hope he has
speaker,
fun,
that's exactly what it
maybe
is.
Some new friends, stuff like that.
Oh, don't worry. Benny's adventure team is getting new members for sure.
Wait, really? Oh, I'm so happy for him. It's starting to sound like this has all the makings of an unforgettable summer vacation.
Oh, definitely. So let's take a look at what the Easy Breeze Holiday Resort has in store. And to kick off the adventure, I know just what to say. Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Hell yeah! For me, it's Inazuma, Electro Dragon, Eternal Moon, Primeval Sakura, and Makoto's Origins. Okay, yeah, no, I like how all of that is just Inazuma. Because it does definitely feel like they just kind of forgot about Inazuma in a lot of places. I mean, I don't personally care for Inazuma. We can throw Inazuma in the trash. I'm okay with that. Y'all know how I feel about Inazuma, but I mean, it would be interesting to have at least a little bit of those question marks filled in. Number one Inazuma hitter, true. That's me. That's me. I did not enjoy Inazuma. I almost killed my interest in this fucking game.
Oh, hey! Look, you guys. These enthusiastic little creatures are here to welcome us to the resort.
Inazuma felt so long. Same. Yeah, no, that was the issue with it. Is it just felt...
These are the mascots of the Easy...
It felt like a slog, comparatively. Because I think at no point did I actually have any fun exploring Inazuma, which is the issue. Like, I think every nation you get tired of, right? After, like, I still have like 30% exploration on the Sumeru Desert, right? Because I was just like I was so tired of Inazuma by the end. But at the beginning of Sumeru, or I was so tired of Sumeru by the end. But at the beginning of Sumeru, I was having so much fun. I don't think at any point during Inazuma did I actually enjoy exploring Inazuma, which was the biggest issue with it. And I don't remember Inazuma and Konomiya. Yeah, I mean, even in Konomiya, I didn't really enjoy. The only reason why I think I enjoyed in Konomiya was because of the one big lore drop. Is that one book? That's it. That's like it. Like, that was all Enkonomiya had for me, at least. It was so long. Inazuma was the only nation I explored 100%. Yeah, but it's interesting that, like, it was just so bland. Or not bland. It was interesting, but it was just like all of the exploration was not fun in Inazuma. I hated it. And they remedied it a little bit with Sumeru, and they really hit the mark with Fontaine and Natlan. But like it was just like I just did not enjoy it. I also think just the story was so underwhelming because it just didn't feel like they were doing. It just felt like they had lost the plot almost. Like, it just felt like they lost where they were going in Inazuma. and it just that made it feel even less like even at the time it just kind of felt like it had no consequences, or the consequences that it did have just didn't make sense at the time. And since then we've barely had any, like, we've barely returned to any of the revelations that we had in the Inazuma quest. The only lasting effect that we really had on the story from Inazuma was fucking La Senora dying.
Breeze Holiday Resort. They're called Asha. Love that.
Like we mentioned before, the resort is a perfect chance to unleash your inner artist.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, it's just Splatoon.
And you can leave a bit of
Yeah, it was just the Astaroth name drop, and like, who's and what's it dying? La Senora dying, and I was like, it.
Asha buddies aren't just master spray painters. Just like our Saurian companions,
They look really fun to explore with.
Everyone a quick tour. The Easy Breeze Holiday Resort is split into 4 main areas.
Okay.
Wavy Bay, Wheatsley Ridge, Colorful Cliffs, and Tete Isle.
And if you everything, warm sunshine, soft sandy beaches, and amazing
That is neat.
slide.
The fact that we've looped back around. I didn't even realize that. I didn't even realize that until now. That the statue is the Sovereign of Death. How did I not realize that?
Yeah.
Okay, it might just be the wings. I mean, it could just be her. It could just straight up be Renova. Looking curious. Oh, if it is a cloak. Huh. Interesting. Also, note, guys, to me, this reminds me of Path Space a lot. Like HSR, like the Path Space, the Eon, like Path, yeah. That's what that reminds me of.
And if you want to test out your aim, come on down to Wheatsley Ridge to experience an immersive, story-driven gunslinging adventure. You can even compete against Chaska.
Oh. Wait. But how are we supposed to beat her when she can fire so many bullets at once? And we can only go one at a time.
We'll just have to get her to teach us, I guess.
Oh, and if you're looking for stunning views, be sure to check out Colorful Cliffs, where you can board a hot air balloon and admire the entire resort from above. The magnificent sight of the boundless field of colorful flowers.
This looks like fucking Super Mario Galaxy, straight up. This looks like a galaxy from Super Mario Galaxy. The statue should still be of A, in my opinion. I wonder if the implication here is A and Makoto are creations of the shades, like directly, almost. That, like, that's what that's giving me. That's what the implication is to me.
The magnificent sight of the boundless field of colorful flowers almost feels like a gift that keeps on giving.
Yeah, and then once you're worn out from all the fun, you can stop by Tete Isle to enjoy some music and drinks.
Hey, look over there. It's
Hi, Venti.
Cool. Looks like Venti's here to have some fun.
Yeah, it is Gusty Garden.
I wonder if fun is really all he's here for.
Yeah, did he really make the trip all the way to Natland?
The fact that we're getting that we're getting like Super Mario Galaxy vibes from Genshin Impact is like the 2 greatest video game soundtracks ever. Like, that's some good shit.
Be sure to check out the story quest Sunspray Summer Resort.
A story quest? So does that mean the story associated with this event is permanent?
Yes, that's right.
Oh shit! No way.
At any time.
That's crazy.
Just a heads up though, there are extra rewards up for grabs by completing
crazy
exploration goals. In addition,
that's actually insane that they're finally doing that. What the fuck? How is it taking them this long? How is it taking them 5 years to do this shit?
In this minigame, travelers will need to guide Cow Cow and Akamai, a Kaholasaur human adventuring duo, to their destination. Coordination is key, as well as making the most of each character.
This is just a flash game.
Yup. Fine.
Next up is
this is a game I have played on Cool Math Games in like 5th grade.
Sharper gunslinging skills. Travelers will need to use a special contraption to aim at and take out opponents.
I'm afraid to look at the code of Genshin. Good lord.
Aiming at the enemy's weak points will deal more damage.
Oh, nice. Got him in one.
Oh, but be careful not to harm the easy breeze capybaras the enemies are holding hostage. Aim true and success.
Pretty sure it's
will
being
be
held together with
yours.
hopes and dreams. I mean, at least it's better than League. I can just
In
feel
this
it's
meeting,
better than League of Legends.
Travelers will get to team up with each other and play as Asha. The goal is to spray paint objects to score points.
Make the most of your Asha's abilities to paint as
Because like at the
many
very
objects as
least,
possible
like there are
and
some aspects of this game, right, of Genshin that are like, you can tell it's probably technical limitations from when the game was first made, like how the events work and all that jazz. But like when you're actually doing gameplay stuff, you can tell, like you can barely tell that the game is like probably cobbled together, is on a code base that's cobbled together. Now, League of Legends, you can just straight up feel it sometimes. Like with how things interact with each other, you can just straight up feel it. And like also how like devs talk about how jank the game is sometimes. Like,
for the most points within the time limit.
LoL is so outdated. I'm surprised Modern Heart. I am too. Straight up, I'm baffled this game still operates.
Get rid of them by
Especially
using
with the
paint to make
complexity
them
that
the
it
same
like
color
works
according to
on,
each
like
other.
it works
And in the
at.
final stage,
It is
troublesome
absurd that it
multicolor
still
balloons will appear.
functions.
These balloons unleash Invisicolor ammo that clears away painted areas. Stop them by painting.
To a
rainbow
certain
necklace
extent,
and
it's kind of a
launching them at
technological
balloons to
marvel that League of Legends
Seems
still
like the
operates
kind
as
of
well as it
event that's
does.
Truly a team effort. It's just
Because it's
a
on
big,
such a
colorful
shitty ass
crash.
code base.
I like it.
Yeah, me too. And last but not least, we have a feast for the senses, where it's time for travelers to become the life of the party. In this event,
Right, just needs a
music
remake.
is your weapon.
They were talking
Travelers will
about
need
it.
to defeat enemies in designated ways to send the
And like
light
there
burst sound
there was
system into
leaks
light burst
about
shockwave
people.
mode.
Well, because that's also kind of what Wild Rift is.
This is where things get
Um,
lit. Am I right?
Wild Rift is
Anyone?
just
Anyone?
League of
No,
Legends
you're
except
absolutely right.
in a
In
more
this mode,
modern
the sound
engine.
system will unleash light burst shockwaves in time
And there were
with music.
talks of
Press
remaking the
right buttons
base
at the right
game
time to harness the power of
in
the
like
music.
in Unreal,
Raise the
but
level
like
of the
I haven't
shockwaves
heard
and
anything
do
about
even
that.
more damage to enemies.
Looks like we're really putting the battle and dance.
Not hopes and dreams, lost the state of hatred and despair. True.
All 4 of these events look super.
Forgot Wild
fun.
Rift existed.
I
Most
feel
people
like
outside of the
travelers
East
are gonna
do.
have a blast.
Yeah,
Most
for
people
sure.
outside of
Plus,
China
by
and Korea
completing these
do.
Events, travelers can accumulate Sunspray Spirit. After reaching a certain amount, travelers will be able to obtain various rewards, including Bennett's new outfit.
Oh
Adventures
shit,
in
we
Winter.
just get his new outfit for free? That's crazy.
It's true, found all over. For example, the Hilly Trolls wanted to get in on the fun as well. Wilderness.
Sing, burning all that.
The act with guests.
The fuck are these things?
And talk.
Maybe a shaman from the Masters of the Night Wind could help.
Oh, that's exactly what the staff thought. So a shaman
He's a 4-star.
called,
True.
and
I always
guess
forget
what?
about that
The
sometimes.
shaman received a revelation that pointed in the direction of the Mayor Javari.
Crazy.
Are you
We're gonna
serious?
go there?
Is it finally our chance to unravel the secrets behind the Mayor Davari?
Whoa, yeah. Hold up, you guys. The dev team just gave us 2 reference images, but I need a little help here. I'm not sure which one is Mayor Javari.
Weird. What's with all the wind? Isn't the Mayor Javari supposed to be a windless land?
Yeah.
And all this red can't be good news. Something about it just screams danger.
Well, because this is also where oh, okay, so Nefa was just straight up at the fucking Mayor Javari at the end of the last trailer, right? Venti, what did you do? Yeah. More time shenaniganery. Oh, I'm so excited for shenaniganery. Retcon time, baby. Yeah. But it is the retcon, baby. I mean, we'll have to
Actually,
see.
speaking of danger,
Holy
travelers
fuck. Jesus Christ, that's huge.
will also come
Good
face
lord.
to face an ancient monster in 5.8. Bakunawa.
That is absurd.
What is that? It's huge.
It's one of Gold's rogue
Doctor, you're
creations,
huge.
and it's capable of infinite growth, which basically means it's immortal.
Wow.
One of Gold's creations, and it's out of control? Talk about a bad combination.
Yeah, but it's not all bad news. Seat Lolly will provide travelers with a ceremonial sword left behind by Sanhaj, the first hero of the Masters of the Night Wind.
Okay, I'm sure Sanhaj just shows up.
It proved pretty useful.
What's up, dude?
Okay, but you just said this thing is immortal, right? So even if we
Straight up just time travel. Ah, yes, Sanhaj, Deus Ex Machina. Here is a sword. Go ham.
defeat it, won't it just come back at some point?
I mean, look at it this way. That just means we can farm it over and over again.
Okay.
Goal, please stop creating apocalyptic monsters for 5 seconds. I'm not gonna say that because I do love me some apocalyptic monsters, but I mean, yeah, if you have a point. Let me check. Cool. Yeah, I love me some apocalyptic monsters. Fucking apocalyptic monsters are sick.
Better you than me. But it was probably obvious from the introduction just now. Both mayors
Feeling like tree got big and crazier, I know.
Dangerous places. So tread with caution, travelers.
Wait.
Just keep them on a leash.
Is that Bennett's constellation? Why do I feel like the devs are about to drop another lore bomb on us?
Ooh.
Whoa. Yeah, what is going on here? I guess this is just another mystery we'll have to unravel in game, huh?
Benny, why are you lore relevant again?
Oh, and because the Mayor Javari is so dangerous, travelers will only be able to explore a small corner of it in version 5.8.
Okay.
But don't worry, the rest will be gradually unveiled in future versions.
Okay, interesting.
Say, it really seems like we're starting to see the payoff for plot points that have been building up for years.
You're telling me?
Today,
Good lord.
like
We've been hearing about the Mayor Javari since 1.0. Like, this is actually kind of wacky. They tweaked Bennett's model with the skin. Yeah, it does. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, no, but it's wild that the fact that like these plot points have just kind of been sitting around for 5 years almost at this point, and then they're like, hey, here's that. Like, come on, dude. I wonder if it's about stars and constellations. That would actually be really interesting because, like, that's also something that we're not entirely sure on. Because we got unreconciled stars that kind of explained what constellations were, but like not really. So like this could give us an actual explanation as to what constellations are and how that works and how just the astrology in this game operates. So that's, yeah. But then it could also be like, is Bennett's constellation the way it is because he was born under that? Or is that like, yeah. Ley lines about ley lines and stars just still hounds my. I know, it's crazy. We still don't entirely understand how this works.
What are Abraron and Aoife doing over there?
Oh, I can explain.
And it looks
There's someone in Leader that
We're going back to Liyue. Okay.
In-game, travelers.
Me excited.
I do happen to have some other information to share though. While everyone in Natlan is enjoying a much-deserved vacation, there's someone in Liyue who can't seem to catch a break from work.
Oh, hey, it's Elon.
Oh.
So she's
Just
on a
two bros
case?
fishing, exactly.
For her to personally step in, it must be a tricky one.
Yeah.
Yep, that's right. Yelan is after a major Mora launderer from Fontaine.
Oh, interesting.
So it's like when you have a bunch of illegal Mora and you want to make it look legit. Usually through some kind of front, right?
Well, look at you, Sherlock. Spot on. And this guy's front of choice? Antique auctioneering.
Oh.
That's a very
Purchased a
common
ton of artifacts
laundering
in which Henry
method.
failed for his scheme. Safe to say there's a lot of Mora at stake on his case. But his crew is extremely cautious. So to catch the man behind all this, travelers are gonna have to go on a meticulous hunt for evidence.
Okay.
Everybody's we're gonna just have one big ass powwow and nod cry with everyone.
Courtesy of Yelan, of course, that can pick up on traces invisible to the naked eye.
Cool.
Rad.
So we get to help Elon out with her investigation? Nice.
Yeah, sign me up.
Considering where this guy is from, maybe Fontaine will hold some answers?
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Okay, so we're kind of going everywhere.
Is being held at the Hotel de Bourg. And to keep a low profile, Yelan even changed into a Fontaine-style outfit for the occasion.
Oh, love. The outfit is so awesome and so elegant, but it looks like she can kick some butt if she needs to.
Yes, I'm obsessed with that hair accessory. It's gorgeous.
Oh, that is. No, just the hair in general.
Yes.
Her hair in general is really pretty. Yeah, she is very pretty.
I'm obsessed with
That's really nice.
Hair accessory. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, and the outfit has Fontaine written all.
That I like how the back of her this part of the dress is very reminiscent of Farina's coattails.
Has Fontaine written all over it. Perfect for going undercover at an event like an auction. I can't wait to see.
No more cursed bangs, I know.
Yeah.
Somebody fix their bangs.
So if you're interested in seeing how it all unfolds, travelers, be sure to check out the event Tracing Vanishing Trails. Complete it to earn Primo Gems and other rewards. Travelers can also obtain Yelan's new outfit, Tranquil Banquet, from the shop at Travelers.
Second half event wishes.
Okay.
So we're
Am I right?
Mualani and Chaska, that tracks.
Welcome back to Wait Series Frozen Veil.
That's right. Blazing fire scours the gloom.
New rhythm
and
game.
eternal-
Or return to the rhythm game.
I'm needed to announce that an official Genshin Impact IP exhibition is going to take place in Paris. From behind.
Will be held
Lame.
in Paris'
Okay.
Les Halles from September. Long guarded by time, will unveil their secrets for the first time to every
Ooh, interesting.
traveler. Through a trove of manuscripts, travelers will be able to decipher the birth of various scenes, witness the creation process.
Oh, yeah, all the way
of
back
several
from
characters
Dragon
and
Spine?
monster
Good lord.
designs,
Yay,
layer
Lantern
by
right.
iterative layer. Those moments that touch the hearts of every traveler will also be brought into reality and recreated.
They're so going, it's like
throughout
6
the
hours. Hell
exhibition.
yes.
Travelers will step into a tapestry lit by countless Zhao lanterns. Or for more information,
I know.
I'm very curious about that now.
For a collab.
Ooh, this is Genshin Impact's first time working
Oh,
with
a Secret Lab.
right?
Interesting.
This collaboration features a Liyue collection, includes the Secret Lab Titan Evo Chair,
Oh,
Magnus Pro Sit to Stand Desk, and Magnus Desk Accessories. Check out Secret Lab, new version. Website for more information.
if that's a desk mat, I'm so down for that.
Yeah.
Right. That's I'm to the
Ningguang chair. I know. I like if these weren't terrible chairs, I would like actually think about it. That desk.
You guys
Oh.
looking forward to meet with
Well, Aoife also.
Yeah. I know there's something here at the end. Does not cry.
Go now.
Yeah, so chairs like that from like Secret Lab and whatnot, they're just repurposed racing buckets for like chairs, for like cars, like car racing seats. So they're not good for the price. Like posture wise, they're just terrible for you. If you're gonna spend that much money on a chair, get like a good office chair and not like a gamer chair, because it's just paying money for shit. Anyways, hi, dear. Dear girl. Whomstead are you? Good enough. Welcome back, Hersher of Rebirth.
Thank you.
Yeah, this OST is gorgeous. I'm gonna take another look at this entire thing. Even the NPC design is good. I know. Yeah, she becomes a centaur. If that's her like in-game sprint, that would be crazy. She's Dendro? Ooh, okay. This like altar that she's like kneeling at is giving me very Economia.
Thank you.
The purple and the deer keeps. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Good enough. Welcome back, Hersher Rebirth. Like it's just straight up Horobzila. Yeah. She just becomes fucking Lilia. You know, this is all very... This is giving me vicious, like, Enconomia flashbacks. Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. It's on her hip right here. Yeah, she is Dendra. That's interesting. Yeah, but the like the creature designs and all the fucking moons, like, oh my god, moon lore. Good lord. So much moon lore. I'm so ready for Nagkra. I'm so excited for this. I don't care that it's not Snezhnaya. I'm like, I don't care. It's moon lore. I'm good. I'm good if we don't get fucking Snezhnaya for a while. Song of the Vulcan Moon. Hell yeah. We're gonna update July 30th. 10 days, y'all. 10 days. The devs really said if you want moon lore. Yeah, I know, they straight up did. It's crazy, like, what all they just gave us. I also did want to watch this on stream because I took a look at the new Fables of the Stars Part 2. Gonna be good. I know. I am excited, but like, it's still whack to me. It's just funny that they just like, here's all the fucking, here's all the lore, y'all. Here's all the lore. Just so much fucking moon lore. This is all at once. Like, okay, sure. Ugh. Oh, I do need to read the description here. Okay, so Social the Travelers Supporting Company will bring more updates and information as they become available. Traveler City there, redemption codes. Development is 5.8. It will also drop some redemption codes in the goodies. I'm not seeing anything interesting here. That's also a good point. This is our last live stream of the Natlan version, so... Oh, the version update trailer video. Yeah, got it. This one. Oh, okay. They're deciding to keep the Paimon, the new Paimon VA is deciding to stay anonymous. Smart, honestly. After that, Natlan's a hot place all year round. If you put your mind to it, every day can be considered a summer vacation. So why not set aside your commissions? Paimon's treats, stories, and ancient dragon civilization, visitors from Nalkrai, as well as a letter from the Grand Master. Ooh, interesting. Paimon's via, yeah, no. I mean, it makes sense. Like, you've gotta, after the shit show that was the end of the entire thing, like, it makes sense. That was the end of the entire VA strike for the Genshin VAs. It just makes a lot of sense. It's fun. It's much fun, Leah. It's fucking Leah, I think. Yeah, we get a letter from Varka. Ooh, I'd be afraid for. No, straight up. Yeah. I think going anonymous is more like Sandrone. I mean, we've had Sandrone's VA, right? Was she not listed in Winter's Night's Lasso? Winter Night's Lasso. Yeah. She's featured in this trailer too. I mean, she is. That's true. We did hear her. But yeah, no, I think Paimon going anonymous is more as like a, I mean, to protect themselves, yes, but also as like a, no reason to stir the pot anymore, because it's a role where you have a lot of eyes on you. So like, yeah. Did you do the Fontaine quest with the guy hired by Sendrane? Probably not. I've lost track of what I have and haven't done in this goddamn game, to be completely frank. New VADB earning bank. Yeah, I know. I'd try to assume so, yeah. With how many fucking lines Paimon has? Like, good lord. Doing that backlog must be a lot of pay. Okay, anyways, so I mean, there's not a whole lot to talk about here except for Columbina. I'm so excited for Columbina. Oh my god, I'm so excited for her. Because we got, who is Columbina voiced by? Let me look. Yeah. Creepy Child. I know. I'm so excited for her. I want Eldritch Horror. I love Eldritch Horror. I love Eldritch Horrors. She has a split hair curse, so she'll be playable. Hell yeah. You know, I love me some Eldritch Horrors, and she's giving me that like big time. I also love just really like unhinged characters. So I'm hoping she's one of the two. Maybe even both. I don't know. Columbina really went to Witches, I thought so. You know, she just straight up showed up, sang really weirdly, and then just left with and just did not elaborate. I want Columbina to be scary. Same, exactly. No, I want her to be fucking like creepy. Like who am I thinking of? I want her to be like, part of me wants to think like wants her to be oh fuck, who am I thinking of? I hope they get. I do too. Like in my head, I want her to be like I don't know, like, oh shit. I'm thinking of a character that's just like creepy unhinged. Is it from like a game or is she from like a, because like part of me is like thinking like sometimes Jinx almost fucked up, but also like even crazier than that, like Far Cry 3 guy unhinged. Like I just want her to be like out there and how just weird she is.
Per the Pale Star Edict.
Also, the fact that this 9 minute just
you're to retrieve the
cat thing from Out of Magic Cube. No, Cube is not crazy. Cube is something else.
Let from Nod Cry, whatever it takes.
I want her to be more disturbing. Like you can subtly tell she's straight up not human and why.
Inspection.
You know what she makes me, what I kind of want her to be? I want her to be uncanny like the G-Man. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking uncanny like G-Man. Where like there are aspects to her, like she just looks like there are just aspects to her that are uncanny. I don't want her to be like a carbon copy of G-Man, right? But like the same concept, right? Because you can tell G-Man is not human, even though he wears a human suit. You can tell he is not human. He speaks in that way that is very, like he's uncomfortable in his body, that the fact that he's always adjusting his tie, and he's really weird and speaks about like his employers and all that stuff. Like everything about G-Man in Half-Life is just weird, right? He's just very uncomfortable to be around. He's very uncanny. He just makes things... Yeah, and especially his older model helps with that, but that's besides the point. I want Columbina to be unhinged in a way that makes her feel like she's not supposed to exist almost. It like she doesn't fit in the world that she's in, right? Like, yeah, I just want her to be fucking weird like that. It's hard to write. It's a hard thing to write, but if they pull it off, that would be so fun. It'd be so cool. If they can pull it off, assuming. Yeah, like a Zila. But like Zila kind of stayed locked in for most of it. Like Zila is still like there. Mostly. Michaela fell in love with a Voyager. That would be interesting. That'll be really interesting. Okay, what do I actually want to play here? I want to launch HSR? Yeah, we'll just launch HSR. Zoop. That would be cool. Like, yeah, Chrissy, exactly. The whole she's never actually looking at you sort of thing. It's almost like she's always looking through you. Or that she's just, her eyes are always stitched shut, so she's never looking at anything. Like, it's gonna eat Paimon. Oh my god. What are we doing here? Gonna check in? Yeah, no, I don't play these games anymore. I should be playing this game more just to save for a possible March. Hello. Yeah. Chances the Voyager looked like us, so Columbina would be very fucking confused looking at us. So that would be like, that is true. Huh. I mean, or does she just know, like, maybe she just knows that we're just not the same person? I wouldn't put it past her to just like straight up like, oh, okay, that I know what's going on, and then she just refuses to tell us because fucking everybody in this game just knows more than just decides not to tell us anything. Is fucking sure. Okay, let's see. So what do I want to be building here? So like Venti but not like a playful drunk? Yeah. Well, I kind of hope for. Actually, you know what? We're gonna play Genshin because I haven't launched that game in like so fucking long. Give me a quick second to launch Genshin. Well, we're gonna play that because I kind of want to play Genshin right now. Since we're on the topic, but no, because like my idea, right, is what if we have like. I'm kind of thinking of a character that thinks it's funny to not tell us things, or like it gets amusement out of our confusion. Because like Venti just doesn't tell us stuff because he can't. I would love it if like Columbina was an all-knowing character that just doesn't tell us shit because she thinks it's funny, or she just like she likes keeping us in the dark because she gets amusement out of it. Like, I just want chaos. I want her to be chaotic. That's the goal, really. Is I want a chaotic character that just does things for her own amusement. Are in a Skirk's quest? I haven't actually. That's a great suggestion here. Let me log in. We can do that then. Just play Skirk's quest. So Sparkle? Kind of. Or playable antagonists. I know, hard agree. I love me some playable antagonists. Just playable for evil people is just like, it's a niche that you've got to fill, at least like, sometimes, right? Am I getting a cutscene? Hold on. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is interesting. The game is muted. I don't know why. Let me fix that here real quick. I don't know what this, I forget what this is. Might be an event quest, I guess. I genuinely don't know why this is happening. Oh, this is the new game mode? Okay. Let me actually turn the... I know, there's no game sounds for me either. I think my game is just muted. Kaching's here? No way. I'll just have the game. Hi Kaching. Spam through this. Don't really care. Yelon mentions, hi Yelon. Yelon jump scare. Very cool. I like this is fun to see. Just watch like nothing's happening, or not knowing what's happening. Just random shit. The gacha players can't handle that. But... Oh yeah, no, especially Hoyoverse fans, they just don't have like the. They just don't have like the. I don't know what the term is. It's not literacy. It'd be like. I guess it would be like literacy of like the. There's value in good and bad. I don't know. It's not even just gacha people. It's just like, it's just kind of a common sentiment nowadays where people don't want in between. People want good and want the good people to be only good and the bad people to be only bad. And for us to for it to be very easy to condemn the bad people. Did I not log in for Hu Tao's fucking birthday? I'm such a bad Hu Tao fan. Media literacy, that's it. Yeah, and fucking log in for Hu Tao's fucking... I'm such a bad Hu Tao fan. I didn't log in for her birthday. That's loud, holy shit. Okay, hold on. What? Turn on the game for you guys. Alrighty. Okay, so what are we doing? We're doing. I do still have Zhongli on my team. You have a that's fantastical blessing.
Roasted pigeon skewers, anyone? Come on.
Okay, her new line about Escoffier isn't in yet. Chef from Fontaine, she's great. I got to try a bunch of her new dishes the other day. They were all, what's the word, precise. It was like she took all the flavors and ingredients in her dishes and transformed them into art. Interesting. Yeah, the moralistic panic. Yeah, it's just annoying. Like, that's a big issue with. Yeah, it's an issue for everywhere, but it's just the like, especially in like these games where we can play these characters a lot. A lot of the time, it's just. Yeah, people are very, very adamant that the players we play as have to be good, and it's annoying. Because like I don't want every single character to be perfectly good.
Add Astra.
Jiangling and Escoffier are different types of chefs. One cooks with their heart, the other with their mind. Yeah, and I mean that is actually kind of a cool little like contrast to have between the two. Is that whole like some of them are. One of them is very just emotional. The other is very analytical. Complaining about something mean. Yeah, wow, crazy adventure and saying things that are mean. Wow, it's crazy. Even HSR has run May. It's only Genshin. True. But also, like, people get really pissy about Sparkle. Just the existence of Sparkle. Anyways, okay, so how are we doing this? We are doing J. I'd love to argue about cooking methods. That would be really fun. That would be really fun, like, side quest, like, event quest. Of just them, like, getting after each other for like cooking methods and shit. Why does Paimon's voice sound so far away?
You feeling okay? We've been traveling all over lately, so maybe you come down with something. That's it. We're getting Baiju to check you over.
Okay, let us head over. Yeah, I just said. Yeah, the community blew up. Yeah, people just really don't like Sparkle in general. It's still proof that I feel like that's just proof that it's a problem with everyone. It's a problem with every game. It's just like general media literacy right now. It's just the lack of tolerance for any moral ambiguity. For bad people to do good things, for good people to do bad things, like, yeah. It's a very common thing. Okay, before we actually get into this quest, I'm getting hungry. So I'm gonna take a quick break again. I'm gonna go grab snack. I have a croissant upstairs waiting for me, so I'm gonna grab one of those. And I'll be right back. So just sit tight. I will be back soon. You know, straight up, I'm the same way as I do not play this game anymore except for just the Archon quests. I have stopped playing this game for like the actual gameplay a long time ago. Anyways, back to it. Howdy Ray, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Got back at a really good time. Because we're gonna start going on Skirk's quest. Because I haven't played this. And actually like catch up for now cry.
Oh. Baiju wasn't in his shop.
Interesting.
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baiju. He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
Ah, okay. Thanks. We'll head on through.
Okay. Howdy Baiju, what's up? No, Chang Chang isn't voiced.
Traveler, Paimon, welcome. What can I do for you?
It's the Traveler. He looks absolutely beat these days. He has these huge dark circles around his eyes, like he hasn't slept a wink. And he keeps spacing out. You have to call his name several times before he snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is he sick?
Could be a lot of things. Baiju, I hate you. Is Traveler prone to sickness? I find this surprising. Sure.
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
So how long has it been since you got a physical done? Like,
Okay, Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
Complexion is good, eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong. Physically, you appear to be in good condition, Traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain.
have you ever heard of something called depression?
Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated.
I mean,
physical
yeah.
illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature,
mental,
they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
Huh? What do you mean, non-physical nature?
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say.
Depression.
It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue. Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right
every time Ether gets a physical, looks at alien biology and goes, what the fuck is that? It's like the fucking it's like the doctor having two hearts. It's like, you know, it looks generally okay on the outside, but when you like look in the inside, it was like, what the fuck is happening here? How dare Baiju call depression a simple mental fatigue? Come on, dude. Good night's sleep and a good meal will do you a world of good. True.
In the meantime, Changsheng and I will review the relevant literature for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
There's fucking jam in this croissant? Good lord, dude. Still, we're not experts on this kind of thing. I say we should strongly consider calling in a specialist as soon as possible. Get you on some therapy and antidepressants, my dude.
Oh, must be a rare condition if not even Baiju and Changsheng have seen it before. Well, we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway. Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
Whisper betwixt stars and night. Okay. Ah, the classic. Get yoinked somewhere else in your dreams. There's a thick fog covering my field of vision. This feels more real than a dream, but too chilling to be real life. My breath freezes in my throat before I can even exhale it. Feels like my soul has been wrenched from my body and thrust into this strange and unfamiliar space. Hi, Alawi. Whichever direction I look in, there's no end in sight. Worse than that, I think there's something in the fog following me like a shadow. If this is a dream, how long till I wake up? And if it's not, then where in the world am I? Ooh! Something just pierced through the fog and stabbed me in the back. There's no blood? Deep inside, it feels like a part of me is missing, and now another wave of fatigue is washing over me. There's just fucking, like, yoinking, like, just, like, stealing his fucking energy or something.
Rise and shine. Time to wake up.
You mean voice acting right here? Hey, shush. Usually it's better when I'm like not eating. Oh.
For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good. Feeling any better?
Paimon, I need you to check if there's a cut on my back.
A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? All right, let Paimon take a look. Nope, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare? Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So,
okay, Freud.
If you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on.
Okay, Freud.
Treat you to something yummy.
So, okay, by that logic, if you have a good dream, then, like, do you need somebody to just, like, fucking bring you down a level? Like, you need somebody to hurl insults at you? Like, I don't entirely understand that logic there, Paimon. You and Paimon head to one mean restaurant. Sensing that something isn't right, Paimon orders a bunch of dishes to cheer you up.
What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back?
Yep.
Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? Because from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there.
I mean, yeah.
But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And
I don't think it checks out. It's crazy. It's almost like Freud was wrong about everything. Yeah, we know the Lord of Dream. Yeah, exactly. We know Nahida. If it was a bad dream, I would have rung her up already. My dreams are weird, like acid trip kind of weird. What would I need exactly? I think a very boring office job, like a cubicle job would do you some good.
Then it's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over.
Ozzy, stop touching the shrooms. That too.
To mess with you, Paimon will beat him up.
Hell yeah, Paimon.
Or wake you up first, and then we can beat him up together.
Paimon's smile has a way of putting me at ease. But what I saw is still bothering me. That dream was so chilling, it almost feels like there was something watching me from some corner of the world even now. Something stabbed me in my dream, but when I woke up, there was no wound. Still, if I focus on that area, I still feel a vague aching, almost as if deep underneath the flesh something is
missing.
Exclamation marks.
Did you just say something?
You heard that too?
The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
Like Hilichurl style?
Ah! What the? Wait! Paimon remembers you! Your child's master! Skork?
That's what I'm calling her from now on. Her name is now Skork. Paimon our emotional support balloon. I know, I love her. Hi, Skork.
Right! What are you doing here? The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that. Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmin Restaurant of all places? You came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
I like how Paimon sounds like she's whispering. Like, you the one behind the hocus pocus just now? Skork, Spork, Scorn. There's probably a lot of others.
Tell me, what is it that you saw?
Sort. ...
Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair. You, I'll take a glass of wine.
Oh, of course. Coming right up.
Thank you, Chef Mao. You're the best. We love Chef Mao.
We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Why did he say it like that? Hold on.
We make this one in-house.
It's
not too strong. Enjoy.
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tiger fish over here.
Coming right up. Ah, if I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
Yeah, Lamau. Stand Chef Mao for Kill Heroes. We love Chef Mao.
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours.
All I'm gonna say, I'm going to respect any... It's one of the few actual, like, father figures a character in this game has. Which quest line? This is Skirk's story quest. Straight up, like, I'm gonna love any parental figure that a character had. Like, it's literally just Xiangling's dad. Like, I'm obsessed with it. I'm obsessed with the fact that Xiangling has a father. That's more than you can say about most characters in this goddamn game.
If you want my help,
so I'm going to cherish him with all I can.
You have until I finish my drink.
What? So what do you know about this situation?
I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you. Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
Okay.
Neither of those things sound good.
Skirk seems to know something, and given what I've seen of her strength, I bet she can tell what happened to me. I don't know what her goal is, but in this moment at least, I don't think she has bad intentions.
Well, should we trust her?
What do you think, Paimon?
She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out.
Not on short notice.
Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later.
That is true. Paimon does have parents in Ides Elysia, but like... their realness is up to debate. Chef Mao is just there. Like, he exists. And he's Nothing tragic about him. He's literally just a dude that owns a restaurant. I love that so much. There is no, like, he's not doomed to die by the narrative. He's not, like, important to the lore. He's just a guy. I love it. I'm gonna cherish a dad that, or a parental figure that has no, like, doomed by the narrative energy. He's just a dude.
Skirk's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Child's told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do.
Is Jing Yan count as a good dad? Yeah, I mean, I would count Jing Yan as a dad, as a good dad. A successful, exactly. I love Chef Mao. He's just a good fucking dad. He's just the very model of a modern good dad, I guess. Is Naganahara? True. I forgot about Mr. Naganahara. Who else? Toma's mom. Model Bora. I know, it's crazy.
Well,
that wasn't 10. What I saw was a dark space shrouded in a dense fog that wouldn't disperse. You give Skirk a brief description of her dream.
That's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am, can you help us?
So, you couldn't disperse the fog. I understand. Come find me in the Guili Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9, it looks like, from what I count.
Oh, okay. Huh? She disappeared.
You can Paimon quickly finish your meal and go settle the bill.
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the...
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
Shama?
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember?
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
Skirk, don't do that! That's rude! Don't fuck with people's memory.
What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall? Wearing a purple dress? She ordered a glass of wine!
I wouldn't call her dress purple. Look, it has purple in it, but it's more white than anything.
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that settles your bill. Come again soon.
Chef Mao, check please.
Coming!
I won't call her young either. Well, yeah. I mean, she might have younger appearances.
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all.
It's literally SCP-5000. She's just SCP-5000.
Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real. Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Guili Plains, right? Let's not keep her waiting.
Okay. Yeah, no, Skirk, you can't just do it. You can't, like, if it's a conscious thing that she's doing, like, I don't know about that. I'm not sure how I feel about her consciously just wiping people's memory of her own existence. But if it's just like a nature of her existence, maybe that makes sense. None of these 3 goofs look their age. I mean, true. Oh, God knows how old Paimon is.
Whoa, what are all these rift hounds doing here? Huh, looks like they're collecting something. Let's go check it out.
Might be given which theory you subscribe to. I know. The fact that that's even a, like...
Solidify!
Shower me with the Boba! Get them! See? Draw us over!
Heal. Thank you.
So, this is what they were collecting. It looks kinda like...
God's remains?
Yeah. What is going on here?
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world. Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains.
I wish I had Skirk swag. No, true, so true, Rama. So true. I want to not be perceived sometimes. I wish I could do that. Just walk somewhere, just not be perceived, and then leave. It's been 5 years and we still have no clue. I know, and I love the fact that we keep going back and forth as to what she actually is. Like, she's the unknown god. No, she's not the unknown god yet. No, she is the unknown god. No, she's not the unknown god. It's the 5 years of just like game of tennis.
Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a world.
It's called being an introvert. It's called having social anxiety.
Together, these remnants form what you call god remains. And it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast.
Shoulders. Exposed shoulders.
What are you doing?
Nothing. Just wanted to make sure you were, real?
Like the fact that I believe it. No, I do too. Like, that is one part about this that I've since come around on. I'm still not convinced of either side of the theory ball, but I do know, like, I'm not convinced on either side of the theory, just because I feel like we don't have a whole. It's mostly circumstantial evidence at this point. But I do entirely agree on the fact that whatever she is, Paimon does not remember. She does not know what she is.
She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
I poked her. I love that image. After you left the restaurant, the other diners acted like you were never there.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities.
I'm just curious, dude. Come on, like, let me ask a question. I'm trying to understand this world, dude. I am a being of science. Like, I am a person of science.
It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that.
Okay, so it is conscious. So Skirk, you can't do that. That's not ethical, girl. Come on.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it. Now, can we please get back on track?
Okay. Ominous.
Where were we?
I am a Naxa, my curiosity trumps my survival instinct. So true.
Right.
I don't care if you kill me, I just want to know.
Basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing? In our experience, God remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason. The remains aren't just gone. They were taken.
Like, part of my soul was taken?
Very clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot. So it went unnoticed. Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing. Of course, god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
Wait, you mean the stars?
Mm-hmm. 42 of them have died out in the past few months alone.
Huh. Wait, hold on. That's Outer Wilds reference, or not reference, but like Outer Wilds vibes. Haha, things are dying. Everything's dying. Whoopsie-doo.
In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation.
So somebody out there is destroying things that should not be destroyed.
Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain. Something has been leeching power from this world like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you. This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
But like, why me though?
No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy.
I like how you say no one knows, like there are other people that are even in on this problem when it's literally just me and you. Like...
Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
I like her way of talking. She's very... I know. Finally, somebody that actually just tells us shit when we asks. It's crazy. Like, yeah, maybe she's a little bit dramatic, but I mean, she actually tells us shit when we ask in the most understandable way. She's like actually trying to get us to understand things. It's crazy.
So you're gonna help us, right?
We're going to help each other. You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
Well, great! You seem super strong and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Thank you.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis. And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me.
I'm surprised she doesn't talk like Fischl. Fischl has other problems, though.
You help me uncover
that causes
the
her
truth
to talk
behind
like
this
that.
entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all.
Skirk is just very utilitarian in her lone and in her like in her loneliness, in her like what's the word I'm looking for? Solitude. That's it. Well, that took a long time to fucking come up with that word. In her solitude, she's like, yeah, she's developed like a utilitarian mindset. Fischl has other issues that have caused her to go full like.
You would do well to remember that.
Shakespeare.
Now, come along.
Respect for her for not throwing our dead body into this, instead of like letting us go in our own pace.
Yeesh. You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope, she's just like when we met her in the primordial sea. So cold. Well, whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname. Ah, Paimon's got it. Frosty the Lavender Melon. Serves that Ice Queen right. Anyway, the important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got.
Was Skork not enough? Yeah, I like Skork.
Whoa! This place is way bigger than Paimon expected. Where are we?
This is where I live. I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
Seems more like somewhere in the Abyss.
It is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place.
Okay.
I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Girl, you live like this? Come on, yeah, like you gotta clean up at least a little bit.
Ajax? Oh, right! That's Child's real name! Yeah, Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that. So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Yeah, no, that's actually really good, because if we weren't, we would have like an edge of sleep situation on our hands, and that's, I mean, if you watch that show, you'll know how that goes.
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment, but coming here has bought us quite a bit of time. Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw, the one full of fog. Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the abyss.
Oh yeah, it is Child's birthday.
Similar to this one.
I can't believe I didn't log in for Huta's birthday. I'm so bad. I'm so bad at
The thief who
that.
stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog. Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Do you plan to learn? That tracks. All the information you have suggests the abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
And you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal.
Well, that the Traveler has been so fucked up from the journey that they no longer trust their own memories. I mean, to be fair, that's kind of a central theme of the entire game. Like, how many times has the game hammered into our own heads that memory is fallible? Like, it makes sense because of all the shit that Ether has seen.
I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option.
And what is that?
A little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
That looks like a Zaya feather. So I've been playing a lot of League. That's all my, like, that's my head right now. It's just League of Legends.
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they see, think, and feel.
What is the abyss? Good question. It's not entirely clear yet. We just know that it's a thing that exists. That, yeah. That's about it. That's all we really know. We know it's a thing that exists.
Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power, and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you. With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
Huh. You make it sound so simple.
Is there anything you need me to do?
Say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding, like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy.
I wouldn't trust it. No, I wouldn't either, don't worry. Hey, so if Teva is like Amphorius, Fuli definitely would have their gaze on the planet too. Too many references to memories, remembrance, IMO. Yeah, no, true. Honestly, I agree. But again, like, okay, if there was any indication that, like, aside from the sparse references in HI3 from when Genshin first came out, right, that we don't even know if it's technically canon. If there was any other indication that this game took place in the same canon as HSR, then I would heavily agree, but it's still so unclear as to whether or not this game takes place in the same continuity. But putting eons in Genshin is weird because yeah, no, sure, yeah, again, and that's another point is like, either we just need clarification on how this works. Because so we know that HSR and HI3 take place in the same universe now, because Sparkle just literally shows up and is canonical in HI3. Unlike Fish in Fish's appearance in HI3, which is non-canonical. Straight up, Sparkle just appears in HI3's story. So we know that it is real. We know that like HSR and HI3 are in the same continuity, same universe, same everything. But it's implied that Genshin might exist in the same universe as HI3. So then by relation, like transitive property, they are in the same universe, but it's still unclear if that Dvalin image, yeah, like if that Dvalin thing it was just an Easter egg, or if it's like actually canon. And again, like there's that whole point of if HSR existed in, or if Genshin existed in HSR's universe, then there are a lot of people here that would definitely be at least Pathstriders, but we don't have any Pathstriders, we have the Vision Bearers. So to what extent, like, it's still very hard to figure out how, because like I do definitely agree that Genshin and Amphoreus have a lot of similarities, just too many similarities to count. But we don't have any Pathstriders, so even from the Descenders, we don't have any Pathstriders. Like it's really weird. We know Neon's gaze can be blocked. Yeah, that's true. But I don't know.
To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Wait, you're gonna teach him some of your martial art? Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
God, please no.
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples. You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face. But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here.
All I'm
that's
saying.
No excuse to waste it.
All I'm saying is it is possible. It is possible that Teyvat is a scepter. That's all I'm saying. I think that is a possibility that exists.
Oh, she moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her.
I don't know if it's correct, but I think it is a possibility that might exist.
So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you. The last time something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training, right? Oh, feels like a lifetime ago.
I don't even know if I remember that.
Skirk seems pretty strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
Still think a bubble world a very powerful being overlooking it. What if it's a bubble world with a scepter looking over it? Like the scepter is doing like the data collection and processing, I guess. Oh, the actual simulation is just the bubble world.
Ready?
Bring it on!
Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills. We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you will have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You bet. There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching. Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka. Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through. You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
A theory about each of the shades in the Heavenly Principles representing a path. Is to Wrath Remembrance and Renova Finality. I don't believe it. Renova Finality. Nibirius / Rhine-Daughter could be Erudition. Oh. Asmodee could be Equilibrium, possibly? I've been meaning to watch that video. I haven't gotten around to it.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting. To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength. Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy.
So then what's the next step?
You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work. Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach him some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
Most of sword technique is just like the mindset of
One
it.
day,
It's
you'll
like all
reach a
martial
level
arts
of
is.
power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless. There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework. That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself. Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
This is making Paimon's head spin. Hang in there, traveler!
All right, good night, Rama. Thank you for popping in. Oh, I can just straight up use the fucking. As training progresses, your strength improves. Charge AoE attack has been increased.
Stay calm. Use your head. You have to keep it together.
See, I wish I had Hu Tao right now. Any AoE character, like, yeah. Or just a Hu Tao that had, like, no stamina on her, yeah. No stamina on her dash, because I do have C1. Amazing, this is transforming my whole view of my sword work. They're the same techniques as ever, but now they're having different effects. As if I've unlocked a hidden door in my mind and there's a wellspring of strength on the other side. In my mind's eye, I'm seeing images of my friends I've made in Tapad. Theirs are the sword styles and techniques I have come to know.
This moment will be frozen in time.
That's a throwback.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person, and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon? Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength over and over until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
We can beat Arlecchino. How are we gonna beat Dottore or Colombina? We need more than training. I mean, training helps. Especially if it's like Skark's training, which is just like fucking One Punch Man, break your limit.
Step on up. Dance with the waves.
Okay, Nilou and Kazoo are much better examples for Lynette. I'm not sure about. Like, I'm gonna be straight up here. My sword style, my journey. Lynette is trained by Arlecchino. True. Hi, Yai. I mean, that's a good point.
If you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame.
Why is Arlecchino not here? Because she's not a sword. She's not a swordsman.
Redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Ring cutter! Feathers fleeting wet, the white heron treads water, a sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
With each slash of my blade, I feel my strength increasing. I don't know if my weapon can contain all this power. You slash and swipe till they're exhausted every ounce of your energy.
Huh. Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
How do you feel?
Exhausted. I'm fighting to keep my eyes open.
As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Good lord.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with.
Okay. Scar, you sleep? No way. You're a human with basic human needs? You are a living thing with basic living thing needs? Was it like an earpiece? It is, okay. Am I the only one who jumped into the porter? Probably not, but I don't know. New traveler skin with an earpiece. Oh, this is new. What is this place? Why am I back here? No, closer expression. This isn't the same dream as last time. It's dark and gloomy, but there isn't that chilling fog that made my hair stand on end. Hold on. If dream mirroring is a two-way process, maybe I'm seeing inside her mind while she's exploring mine? Okay, this is her inner world. It's pretty bleak. I can only occasionally make out the sound of a flowing stream, but other than that, it's just so empty. Oh! Oh! What's that? It's adorable! What a strange looking creature. Where might it come from? I think it wants me to follow it. Might as well see where it leads. It's adorable. It looks a lot like a Sealy. You look very uncomfortably like a Sealy.
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
You know, the quick quest is peak when they make new areas for you? I know.
Because he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there. But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
I went diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb, though, with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me.
Skark be like, talking like Kiana, fuck class. Hey, true.
Oh,
Howdy, Rico,
today,
welcome in.
I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
Antipsychotics help but cause low blood pressure? Yes. I do know that.
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
You're just gonna dip?
Wait!
Where the fuck
Put
are you
on a
going?
coat at least.
Okay.
You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady. You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer is gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
She had good parents. Isn't the list of side effects though? It should be. It's not uncommon that it's low blood pressure. At least those class of drugs usually do that.
The stars shimmer high above. But what lies beyond the stars? Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said.
This is literally just the beginning of a 100 Years of Solitude. It's the people that come to the village that just it's the people that come to the village that just like get Aureliano really into like alchemy and shit.
I can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world. I'm sick of being a kid.
There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to get a doctor, to like get input in from a doctor if that wasn't on a side effect sheet. But to be fair, doctors will straight up just not put some things on side effect sheets, even though they're not supposed to, just for like patient comfort reasons. But to be fair, yeah, exactly. Like, especially with things that have a lot of side effects. This is something, I mean, the one thing that I do, this is weird, this is a weird comparison, but I do know, like, for like chemo, they just straight up don't put side effects on there, because like to list all of the side effects would be listing a lot of really scary shit. Even more so than is already scary about chemo. Same thing with drugs like antipsychotics. They have a laundry list of possible side effects that is just kind of, sometimes they'll just admit that. Again, it's still like, it's obviously a very good idea to talk to a doctor, say, hey, is this normal? Just double checking. But yeah, it can be sometimes, especially with antipsychotics and like those kinds of psychotic medications, like antidepressants too do this. Yeah, so it's just, medications are weird. Medications in pharmacology is fucking wacky.
But for now, I'm
This
starving.
increases libido. Oh my god. The most random ass shit. Let's go gambling. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Oh, what's that over there?
Don't let a single one of them get away!
No, please, spare the children! Stay back!
They're coming! Run!
Help!
Eliminate the threat.
Take them down.
Don't be scared. Help! This way! We'll never make it!
Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
This is literally 100 years of solitude. Like,
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this?
this is starting to sound like some Acme kind of thing. We fed you medicine to get you addicted to gambling, so you spend more money on gacha games. Like,
We welcomed you with our finest food and drink. Showed you the best our home has to offer. Gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long.
okay, so they have guns, which is good to know.
To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable. Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
Okay. That was randomly intense. Looks like something's burning. What's going on? This sure is a shift in fucking in tone.
Skirk, you're all right. Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can. Don't trust anyone. Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Tell my dog. Yeah, that's exactly what you need to say. Like, just this wasn't happening before. Is this the meds? Is this something that's known to happen with the meds? If not, can we come in?
Whenever you miss us, just play this song. Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over.
Living life, dying death. Follow your heart, do what you can.
You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way!
What was that? Lana Del Rey.
Oh, you're awake?
You finally awake? Yeah, no, that sounds straight up. That is very much dopamine related because that's like all ADHD shit too. It's very common things for ADHDers to, or problems for ADHDers.
I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training.
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it.
This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
Go pull Robin! Exactly.
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think? No day and no night. It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've been here.
Theory. No idea how this works. This might not make any sense when I say it, but what if this dimension, like what the abyss, is just moving really fucking fast? Because time moves slower based on actual like quantum mechanics. Time moves really slow the faster you go, right? Like, and just time just stops if you're moving at the speed of light. If you're moving really close to the speed of light, then you just time moves really slow. So what if the abyss somehow is moving like really, really close, or really, really fast?
For the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
How's it moving? That's a great question. Haven't thought that part out very much.
The way
Which is the idea I had.
The pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions.
me on my way to about to master the 5th dimension.
The natural energy of Teyvat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
Difference of power? So that must mean...
Abyssal power, yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm.
Yeah, forget this shit. Teach us how to play the guitar, exactly.
My master, Sertologi, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. An act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners. The elemental energy of Teyvat, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
Okay, so this is kind of a confirmation of a theory that we've had for a long time, right? Because I remember a long time ago, people were discussing the possibility of of there possibly being negatives. Skirk story quest for spoilers for me. Yeah, see ya, Rika. No, like, because I remember a long time ago, people were talking about how every element could possibly have an abyssal negative to it. So that's kind of like confirming that almost. Like the Void Realm has all the same elements as Teyvat, but like inverted, which is whack. There's the fucking stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. They just straight up stole the Abyss. Like, okay, cool.
Akina call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature.
Yeah, never mind. That the negatives theory is not
It's a
right.
technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you.
Abyssal power doesn't suit me. I have the ability to purify abyssal power.
So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power. But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
What are you trying to say?
Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental training. That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky.
Good to know that we're following the laws of thermodynamics here in Teyvat. That's conservation of energy. We're slowly gathering the fact that like this world functions generally off of our laws of thermodynamics. Generally.
True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace. Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Hold on.
Wind blade.
Observe your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor.
7 Shifting Serpents is giving Nibelung to Wayfarer? It kind of is, yeah. Whoa.
Wind blade.
I like how this game is trying to get like... this quest is kind of the game just trying to make you remember how this game fucking works. Like, we've all gotten complacent as like reteaching you the fundamentals. This is actually kind of a neat quest to do, like this late into the game. Having been a player of this game for 5 years. Like, it's just like kind of a neat reminder of like, yeah, no, this is how the core mechanics of this game works.
Use the power of Hydro to destroy the spikes. Faster. Don't give them a chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
Water jet!
Ouch.
Go!
Very hard to control this.
Go!
Come. Does Nibelung just have 7 heads? One for each element? That would be peak boss design. All I'm saying. For this, I would love to see this shit in Genshin. I love this art so much. Anyways, sorry. I've kind of been obsessed with this art for the past couple of days.
The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will.
At will is rather generous. We still have to get, you know, like, theoretically, gameplay-wise, we have to go to fucking Statue of the Seven and switch.
It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world. So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
Lore-wise, we don't, but yeah, I know. One of the few times that lore and the gameplay actually, like, straight up can contradict each other. Graceful as the wing of a stone, nimble as lightning, flourishing like foliage. I can feel the power of the elements flowing through me. Sometimes as peaceful as a flowing stream, other times surging like a raging river. I close my eyes, I can almost hear the voices, but it's not like some wild beast battling me for a dominion. It's more like saying hello to an old friend.
Very good. It seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements.
How long has it been this time? I'm exhausted.
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice.
I can almost hear the gay, homosexual, gay.
But it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training.
Boop. I'm also just now noticing Wings of Renova have been the BP this entire time. This place again. You're giving me remembrance vibes. No response, the creature just floated away. Like a crack with tentacles as dragon heads. I just really, yeah, no, that straight up is just a Hydra. Are hydras... Can like, classically, can hydras be aquatic?
What is the secret to power? Longing. Hatred. Self-preservation. No. It is fear. The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death.
Is it crystal-like structure? Yeah, pretty much.
Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world. That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
Calls on to you evolve. The final evolution. Okay, Victor. Yeah, the Greek Hydra was like, oh, I actually didn't know that. Okay. I mean, Hydra. Okay, I guess.
Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
But, Master, I can barely lift the sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
So it has not broken yet.
Lamau, okay.
Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone.
Bruh.
After all, bones can always be reset.
Forcing a little girl to go Super Saiyan, bruh. Make her do like 100 push-ups and sit-ups every day. Like a 10-kilometer run, maybe?
Good, Skirk. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Cold and pain.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss. Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger. I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated. But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training.
I'm not saying Hayden's behavior explains Certologies, but that's what I'm saying. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak. And become master over your
Logically, this training would just break someone. I mean, yeah, but, you know, she's not human, so makes sense.
Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face.
Yeah, much less a young girl.
Flesh and mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Yes, Master.
The dream is over, but I can't get that suffocating, oppressive feeling out of my head. I have so many questions about Skirk's past. Where does she come from? What has she been through?
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest. Skirk said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are. So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a...
I really want answers, but right now it's vital that we complete my training. Once that's done, I'll find a chance to talk to her. No, you won't, bud. No, you won't. That's not how this works.
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword, and more control over your elemental abilities.
Thank you.
That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could. Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block. Ready? Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable. Just like your sister. Oh, that reminds me.
Hey, huh?
You still don't know what happened to her,
Hey,
do
what the
you?
fuck, Skirk? What the fuck? What do you know about... You could have mentioned this earlier, girl. You know, she just drops that so casual, like, oh, yeah, no, A, I know about your sister, B, I've met her, C, I've fought her, C, or D, you remind me of her. Girl, you should have mentioned that earlier. Do you know what I've been doing for the past 5 years? The comedic, like, what? The comedic sound effect? Oh,
Hey, no fair! That's
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want, but only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain. Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
are you describing yourself?
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me. But you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same. Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision. This is your final training session. Look alive.
Okay.
Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
Oh. I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV. I can do these mechanics. These mechanics are easy. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, she just kind of moves on like it's nothing. Oh, that's gonna get in the way. Nope. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, the needles make it a little bit harder.
Not bad. Better than I expected.
It's not easy to control my emotions. Battle is overwhelming, but if I can just focus on my attention on what my opponent is doing and how I should respond, it's almost like my emotions take a back seat.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
I think it's working. I can choose to tune out anything that isn't relevant to my battle. Dude, I wish. Fucking ADHD. I can't do that. But I think I'm still pretty far from having full control over my emotions.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak and become master over your physical form.
Skirk went through this kind of training too, didn't she? How merciless does the training have to be to make someone substitute all emotion for pure reason?
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered. That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
Skirk is right. Now that I've stopped, all the emotions I was suppressing are rushing back to the surface. Pain, exhaustion, frustration, doubt. But exhaustion is the main one. I feel like I could fall asleep on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, you managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that.
Okay, interesting. It's almost like you can't. Oh, that's crazy. Turn her own words against her. It's almost like you can't destroy energy. You can only bring it somewhere else. Looks like I'm back in Skirk's inner world. I don't see that strange creature this time, but I can navigate this space on my own now, even without it here to guide me. I don't know how to leave, so I'm stuck here until I wake up. Can't hurt to take a look around while I wait. And it can't hurt to poke around inside someone's inner thoughts. You know, whatever. While I'm here.
It's amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
Incredible. I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
Yeah, we could have told her about this shit. I mean, I don't know if she would care. Oh, now it's first person. Okay.
You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this world?
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
What did you do, Schmidt? What did you do?
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe.
Okay, so she knows what a spaceship is.
I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then I can do anything.
That's an interesting choice of words.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past and become someone stronger.
Run, Skirk.
Why did he sound like a fucking trailer
death
voice?
awaits us here. Keep running and don't ever look back.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past and become someone stronger.
Like he carries his voice there. Become someone stronger. Keep running and don't look back. It's not your fault. Oh, hi,
Let's see
Alice.
here. First things first, you need a new identity.
Alice jump scare? What the fuck are you doing here?
Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying, You hail from beneath the earth instead.
Going from alien to mole person is, I mean, one of them is much more believable, I guess. But no, okay, that's interesting though, that Alice is just here and she's like, yo, Skirk, you need a new identity. Let's launder your identity here. Well, okay.
As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Conria went out, what? Does this imply that Conria left Teyvat?
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Ah, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear.
No, true. Alice is the fucking border patrol. This is her, like, this is literally just Alice pulling Skirk aside to the, like, so you know, like, if you go, like, across a border into, like, from the States into, like, Canada or something, and you're ever put on the list, then every time you want to go into Canada, you have to be pulled into a side, dark, windowless room to be asked a couple of questions. That's what's happening here. Alice is the border agent that's like pulling Skirk aside to the dark windowless room and asking her some questions. That is really funny. But now that you mentioned the fact that, you know, Alice is actually acts as like a guardian for the border, that makes a lot of sense that she would have actually had a conversation with Skirk. Because Skirk isn't from here. We know that much.
I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while.
Business or pleasure.
Bad idea.
I want someone to draw that now. I want someone to draw a fucking Skirk and Alice in a room where Alice is just asking Skirk business or pleasure. Like she's a fucking border agent.
Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
Her? Who's her? You should draw that, Phantom. That would be really funny. I want to see that. That's such a funny concept. Maybe if I ever like take the time to learn to draw. I need to learn to draw. I want to learn to draw at some point. I need to take the time. The dream is over. I can hear the crackling of a fire in the distance, and there's a fragrant aroma in the air. Grilled meat. Oh, you're finally awake.
You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you.
Yeah, I'm starving.
Of course you are. That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in before it gets cold.
You two, so you're best friends now?
Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forget the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
You still call Venti Tone Deaf Bard. You are the queen of grudges, Paimon.
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
Good point. yeah, where'd y'all get the fish? Is it safe for humans to eat? What is the ecology here in the abyss? Is it like one of those like lightless caves where none of the animals have eyes or something?
Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
I have good news. First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents. Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, you just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
Thank you. That was a lot faster than I was expecting.
When Ajax trained with me, He once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left. You and I might never meet again, Traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity.
Bada! Let's go!
Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
Info dump time! After spending time in Skirk's inner world and witnessing her memories, there are so many questions I could ask, but the most important one is, are you really from Teyvat? More specificity, Traveler. More specificity, Aether. And if so, where? Does that count as 2 questions? Or your 1 question needs to have more than just a yes or no. If you are not from Teyvat, where are you from? Boom. That's a better question because she can just say no and then move on, and that's one of your questions done. I have played these games before, Aether. You are not doing them well. Anyways.
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier, but while we were in Dream Mirror... Wait. Yeah. I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier, but while we were in Dream Mirroring, I think I saw your memories. That's the first time I've seen Skirk break her composure. I guess this really did take her by surprise. Damn, we're good at breaking the strong exteriors of emotionally repressed girlies. First Fischl, now Skirk.
I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason. Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
So Skirk didn't share those memories with me on purpose. And in fact, she tried her best to keep them from me. Wait, speaking of endless darkness, on my first time there, that was all I saw until that strange creature appeared.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution.
Hi, Foolie! No.
I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late.
Or someone interfering. Who would want us to see? Don't forget the best girl, Xiao. True. It's a good point. First Fischl, then Xiao, then Skirk.
Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide
emotionally
the truth.
repressed girly pops.
All I ask is that you keep it a secret. No, I'm not from Teyvat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways.
Like me? Do you mean you're also a descender? We're not a descender though, Aether.
No.
Wait, no, we are.
We're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through.
Okay, but then if you're influencing me, we are. I always forget about that. I always get it mixed up to the fact that like Lumine isn't a descender anymore because she's a part of this world, but we're still technically, yeah, exactly. I always get that mixed up. Anyways, next question. If you're influencing us, who is influencing the fate of this world, does that mean that by transit property, you're influencing the fate of this world? So you're no longer just passing through? Wouldn't you have also done the same thing with Child? So you are influencing the fate of this world just indirectly via other people? Or is it you're influencing fate of other people? Well, then that would still be influencing the fate of the world. I don't see your logic here, Skirk.
Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here.
Not really, our sibling just has a Teyvat. She got her passport here at Teyvat.
But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question.
Thonk. What's your goal in coming here? Skirk, I don't like you. He does still fits within the expected fate changing, like an error margin? I mean, I guess.
To become stronger.
There are other places to do that?
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength.
The butterfly effect be creating storms. About to be at the end of fucking Life is Strange here in a bit. Who's her bae? who's her gay romance interest, so we can have the Genshin version of the Bay or Bay ending.
To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
Question 3, Weishima.
Okay. You have one question remaining.
Skirk's goal is to defeat the foul. I can hear how serious this is for her. I wonder what those certain reasons could be. But given how quickly she blazed through that answer, I doubt she wants to talk about it. I have one question left, so what should I ask?
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss.
Where are we?
But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Huh, maybe we should take the opportunity to get Child some answers.
Well, your last question?
It is, I mean, it is Child's birthday. You know Child is looking for you, right? Are you gonna let him see you? Bubbly girl with a tragic past, Xiangling or Hu Tao? Xiangling doesn't have a tragic past. She's like actually normal. Hu Tao is the one that has the tragic past here.
Hey, Jax. His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set. So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth. Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
To be fair, I was genuinely expecting Skirk to be super pedantic about the questions, but she's kind of chill about it. She's like, yeah, we asked a clarifying question into our actual question, so she doesn't count the clarifying question. Like the rhetorical, like, make it a little bit, make the question make more sense. She's more chill about this than I was expecting. That was calm and calculated answer. It's like she was talking about something entirely mundane. I don't know why, but I'm not buying it. It makes it sound like the decision has everything to do with Child and nothing to do with her. But what does she actually feel about it? The abyss is completely silent. This domain must get lonely after a while. Not to mention, she said it's been hundreds of years since she's arrived in Teyvat, and even longer than that if you account for how slowly time passes in here.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
In all that time, she never established a connection with this world. Was it really just because she looks down on the weak? No, it's dodging Certology, I guess. I doubt she'd give me a straight answer if I asked. Besides, I already used up my 3 questions. She's happy to give me the cold, hard facts, but I still feel like I haven't heard her true voice.
Wake up your companion. It's time to go. Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her as well.
Okay, so Skirk's like, yeah, even Paimon is sus. Crazy. Skirk just picked up Child, trained him, and threw him out, and if you were to elaborate? Yeah, no, straight up.
Where are we headed?
Just follow me. I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. It will take us to where he's hiding.
Okay. It's been a minute since I've been here. Let's see.
With the wind. Wait,
I would hazard to say that this is the chasm.
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream. You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Ah, yes, trespassing. My favorite crime.
Behind other people for safety.
For legal reasons, that is a joke.
Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
Yeah, Skirk, if she would have a love interest, there should be a girl whose love language is physical touch.
All right. Remember your.
I love that dynamic of super bubbly, energetic, happy person in the like super cold, like introverted, emotionally repressed person that they adopted. Like, it's really funny. She feels really floaty. I love it.
Water jet! Yeah!
Annihilate. Mine to wield.
Okay, that's interesting. See, that's my plan for Searing's future girlfriend. I know, it's such a funny dynamic. I love it.
Look at all these spikes. Careful, don't get hit.
Oh, shit.
You know what? Paimon's just gonna float behind you. Come on, you got this.
Very cute romance with no angst. I love that. Sometimes the fluffiest fluff is always like a super nice read.
Hey, what are you two doing?
Ha!
Like an abandoned house. Let's press on.
Water jet! Go!
Yeah, I just think that just doesn't work. Yeah, you just have to keep moving.
Oh, looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place? Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything.
Searing's got enough shit to deal with. She doesn't need more drama. I know, true. But okay, yeah, there's two ways of showing love to your favorite characters. One, writing them like to give them a break, right? And B, two, whatever I said first. Two, just making them suffer even more. That's the
This should be the place where you were attacked.
the duality of fanfiction writers.
The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is?
Not exactly, but I know it's nearby.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Hold on, look! The spikes!
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, we might be playing right. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down.
Walking in circles, the ultimate weapon.
From the start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see.
Let's go, Ether! Right, that thing was... Go off, Grilly. Okay, so it's okay.
There. I got it back.
Traveler! Skirk!
Are you just not gonna talk about the fact that you just got stabbed in the shoulder, took it out, and then you also, like... What the fuck happened? Why was it...
It looked like Skirk just got...
In the Grayley Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target. Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power.
What a scratch?
Whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible. Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power.
So you were his real target?
No. He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy, so call it fate if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this. In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
But you...
I'll cope. Well, done gorging? Good. Time to answer some questions.
I'll cope. Dude, holy shit, okay. She's just taking this shit at face. She's just taking the shit in stride. Yeah, no, I'll cope.
How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
What was she asking?
Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertologi-
The Foul? Who dares call him Foul?
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
Look! It's back!
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit. Keep calm and use reason.
Skirk was stabbed by one of the spikes while retrieving the fragment of my soul, and in the process some of the power was stolen. The culprit is hiding somewhere beyond the fog. I have a good understanding of his attack patterns from the fight just now. If we pursue him, our chances of winning are high. But Skirk's breathing is weaker than usual. If we attack now, I can't guarantee her or Paimon's safety. It's hard to make decisions, but I think we should get out of here.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single... You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, Traveler. You'll need to lead the way.
Let's go. Woo! Zip, zip, zoop.
Skirk, is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor. It'll heal in no time. You should focus on getting out of here alive instead.
What? That was that. Oh, fuck. I almost just walked off the edge there. Let's go ignore enemies. Because I could do that in this game.
Watch out! Looks like this place is about to collapse! So, this guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along, Skirk?
I had my suspicions. That's why I decided to investigate in the first place. But suspicions only get you so far. I needed to verify it for myself.
Honestly, dude's doing the world a favor. This guy remains a real problem. True. That's actually a good point. That's a good point. I fell like once or twice. Yeah, no, that was... I almost just walked off there. I'm surprised I didn't fall.
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it. You seem surprised. I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole. It's called the all-devouring narwhal.
That's so terrifying.
Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Yeah, no, that is very veracity to me.
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Neuvillette mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual.
What had it just eaten if it was satiated?
Story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in.
Veracity!
It can devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there
very
being
much
anyone left on
Leviathan,
this
yeah.
planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
Yeah, hearing you say the foul definitely got a reaction out of him.
Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
No way! We can't leave now! Something was stolen from you because of us! We have to help you get it back!
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
It's not out of pity. You said I don't want to... You said I don't want to be in your debt. Well, I still am.
Fair enough. Then take this.
Or what makes me wonder what the Primordial Sea actually is. Not all planets have that, so that means the Primordial Sea is unique to Teyvat.
What is it?
Again, it's just this world structure thing that just doesn't make sense.
Nothing in this world is free. I know that much.
Dude, I have so much fucking Mora. You have... I am possibly one of the richest people on this planet. Do not give me Mora. You keep it.
We should take Skirk somewhere she can rest. But where?
Boo Boo Pharmacy. Ah, yes. To the person that magically heals people. Yo, yeah, yo, Baiju. I'm all better, but Skirk is not. This weird person.
Oh wait, Baiju said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there.
He said we could, not she could. Like, come on. It's just gonna end up with like everybody the traveler knows just chilling out in the back room of fucking Boo Boo Pharmacy, like it's the student council room in Horimiya. Like,
Huh. This bag from Skirk has a ton of Mora in it. Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine?
yeah,
something,
yeah.
right?
Ignore this like Abyss woman here.
I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met? Huh. Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did you do to get all this Mora?
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
All right, CSI, thank you for popping in.
You heard all that?
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be
That's a good one.
surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Then, did you by chance happen to hear
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Yes, you did.
No. Sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames.
Like, I didn't expect the Horimiya mention. Oh, of course.
Okay, fine. The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start. But things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so... What do you say? Friends?
I
Allies.
noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
No, I've got friends elsewhere. I could go crash somewhere else.
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
But your shoulder... Hey, don't just whatever. Let her tire herself out. Let's get some sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
Skirk is stubborn. Can you claim a monster bounty if they don't know who you are? I'm assuming theoretically she can control who she wipes the memories of. So if she just if she sticks around, yeah, no, she can choose to wipe their memory later. That one is right. Skirk will stop and take a break when she gets tired. Or she should just get some sleep. Why is Skirk on question marks? Skirk? Of course she's acting like... Of course she's acting like she didn't get stabbed in the shoulder. Something seems off with her though.
Quiet.
She's talking to? There's no one around. Unless...
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth?
Grelly's got some PTSD.
You alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
This is why she doesn't sleep.
Skirk, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Alright, in that dream I witnessed, Skirk was training alone, but there were disembodied voices talking to her. Yeah, survivor's guilt. Trauma, Grelly. One of them mentioned a fire. I wonder what happened exactly. If only she could just talk to us.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That was so... Wait, Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the...
Covered your strength yet?
About 60%. Maybe 70.
It's okay, fucking robot ass.
Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
No, not fast enough.
Girl, Dave. Listen to what your body needs.
It's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
Maybe it's because of the spike that stabbed you?
No. I think the problem's with me.
Or it's the spike that stabbed you?
I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Girlie's treating her own problems like she's a fucking computer. It's like, yeah, okay, now we need to do like system restoration, like diagnostics first. Like, come on, dude.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
She's looking at her. Your trauma would be this much of a bitch. Yeah, I know, it's crazy.
Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now?
She lost?
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh, wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up. Be right back.
Skirk looks so serene, almost like she really is asleep. If you're falling asleep, you're not meditating, right? You again, what are you doing here? This place feels familiar, but where am I exactly? There are towering cliffs with their trees and a strange river flowing from the horizon all the way to here. It's broken up several times along the way with a waterfall at each breakpoint. The closer inspection, the color of the water is changing. The closer I get to the lower portion, the darker it becomes, almost as if... You bring me here? That must mean this is...
Right. This is Skirk's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams.
You sound familiar.
This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then.
You sound very familiar.
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this. I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too. Call it fate, if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right? Now, before
What
I
are
take
you?
to her,
Oh, are you baby? Are you supposed to be baby Skirk?
outside
Okay.
visitor to ever come here. So, what's your impression of this place?
What is that river?
Oh, you know, this river represents Skirk's strength.
Oh, that makes sense.
Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one. But, as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past. And all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was. She cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
Wait, that reminds me of
You
something.
must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
I see. So it's sort of Logi who taught Skirt to replace all emotion with reason. Yeah, but she does have a little bit more of a positive spin on it, which is fun. And since then, it's been a constant process of abandoning, refuting, and erasing her past self. Because that's the secret to her strength.
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see. Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
Okay. This looks like a coastline. Huh. Recognize the drawing on the sand. What are you doing? Huh? This is the drawing that we drew to communicate with Paimon at the beginning. Why is it showing up in Skirk's memories?
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet. Like meteors. You both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away. Indifferent as ever.
She's been here from the beginning. Also, I do like how they have the time island over there. I need to review like what's actually happening there. Why? It's not surprising at all. After what happened at One Mean Restaurant, it's obvious she disappeared. She prefers to disappear from other people's lives. She hasn't seen Child in years either. I doubt she's ever made a connection with this world of her own volition. What I'm seeing now is a microcosm of her entire life.
Seems like you've answered your own question. Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life. Let's keep going.
We didn't get border patrolled, I think.
To the source of the river.
We didn't, but I also... Our situation here is much different than... Because, like, Skirk would have come here on, like, a very traditional means. Did Asmodee give the A-OK? That's a good question.
What it takes to wield immense power.
I just feel like we got here in...
I shall teach you.
We got here in a different way, I think. I feel like we would have gotten here in a different way, or under the, like, without somebody noticing or something along those lines.
No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you...
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And we will still have contact through the abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
I'm thinking, why is Alice sustaining Teyvat's border? Shouldn't that be Asmodee's authority? You would think so. But Asmodee just is kind of gone, right? So I would assume Alice is kind of in this situation where, like, no one else is, so she might as well pick up the responsibility. Like, her co-worker has kind of gone MIA, so she's just kind of picking up her superior's work just to make sure the company doesn't go falling down, sort of situation.
Why do you do that?
I have told you before. Fear is the catalyst for human evolution. You have tasted loss. You have known fear so deep it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, We all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus pain dampens. Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood.
Oh, so like Sertology just gave her like giga trauma.
That is what Skirk's master, the foul Sertology, looked like at one point in time.
They can change form?
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
I used to think Sertology and Skirk were just master and disciple, like Skirk and child. Now I see why Skirk chose to distance herself from humanity. Sertology told her to put down roots here, while at the same time threatening to destroy whatever life she managed to create.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps.
That's what she meant. But I still don't understand why Sertology would do that. When he said I didn't pick up on the conflict between them.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Sertology is terrifying. The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute. The power to crush all things.
Veracity.
Shall we keep going? Let's...
Okay. I'm gonna start speeding through some dialogue here just to be done with this a little quicker. Oh, it's baby Skirk. Look at her. Oopsie Skirk when she was a kid.
Made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Sertology.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard. No tears this time.
Can I ask a question, Master? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died.
I saved you because I have a plan for you. It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength. And so, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever...
But I don't want to drum...
What you want matters among the boundless sea of stars. The cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that dissipate...
Yes, Master.
From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the...
So Sertology saved Skirk from a disaster when she was a child and never even tried to hide his ulterior motive. I suppose that leaves one final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? Sertology's final words to Skirk were cold and cruel, but Skirk's reaction made it seem like it was a truth she knew all too well. I have a feeling it comes back to what happened back then.
We're nearly... I almost don't want to reach the end.
Sertology just find Akrod? So true. I mean, he had a black hole in his chest when we first saw him. Okay.
These are
Oh, she's happy.
Memories. What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist. This is Skirk's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child, always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea, the secrets beyond the stars, and that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, the ship. It was a spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet. Skirk's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with no one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of Skirk had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited. Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless. If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening.
So then why did those people destroy her homeland?
Because she and her people were seen as a threat. As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past.
Okay, what?
Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source. For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat, and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called. And
no, I was thinking the same thing, don't worry, Ozzy. It did sound like it was the IPC almost.
Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, if those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. No one wants to relive their most painful. Skirk is waiting over there. Let's go to her. It's time to...
Huh.
So all this, just so you could bring him here.
I have things to say to you. Well, to me. I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And he is the best choice in this moment.
Wait, then you must
Her
be...
suppressed emotional self.
Yeah.
The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason.
Lamau, the girl is suppressing her emotions so much it physically manifests as a little sprite thingy.
All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves. I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So?
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses, emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary. I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer. I've shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us. Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
That isn't what we need.
It's exactly what we need. Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity, and in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
They're just out here just mentioning survivor's guilt, like, that's more forward than I'm used to this game being.
And do you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
yeah, no, that's literally what she's just saying, dude, you're fucked up, go get help. Your emotional self isn't weak. The fact she transcended time and broke free from her constraints to come and face you, that proves it.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice. To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever. I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt. And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know
There's this really nice therapist at Inazuma.
wanted to be. All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me,
I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. should be thanking you.
Aww.
Run, Skirk, run! Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end. Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
God, this game is gorgeous when it wants to be. Oh my god.
So, you saw. I once asked my master if He said no. But in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive. That's why, after hearing an idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sertologi, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
Sounds like you have your work cut out for you.
Yes. And not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. I know. And it's not something I want. But Master never goes. He's no longer into that. But he sends me messages through the abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of... Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything. Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear. Just like he said. Yes, I respect him. But I'm also afraid of him. I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready. Help me?
Because if we want to build the world we both want to see, everyone has to be willing to fight for it. We all do our part, we can make the entire universe a kinder place. Nothing else to do here. Should I leave? Yup. Oh, I love this game sometimes.
Oh, you're finally awake.
How many times has Paimon said that this quest?
My mom was gone for like 2 seconds and then she goes, "You're both okay, right?"
What does it look like? Only water from the source can cleanse the rot, and I taught you to incorporate the experiences from...
Okay. So, Paimon feels like she's missing some important context.
Don't worry about it.
But whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks.
Hell yeah. The three of you enjoy the snacks.
Alright. It's about time.
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back.
Good lord. Okay.
But having died... The good news is...
Oh my god. Okay. I honestly didn't expect this to be as long. I am breaching my limit for how long I could actually, because I actually have to do shit later. So I feel like this is a terrible point to cut, but I feel like I have to. It's been 4.5 hours. It's getting pretty close to 5. But I got to see that part, so I feel like this is if I have to stop, this is a good time to stop. So, I mean, it's unfortunate, but I feel like I do have to actually get going. Hey, my power didn't go out this time, though. Let's be proud of that shit. We still got a yapping session? Yeah, so. Yeah, now is the time to stop here. But, yeah, anyways. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Yeah. Like another 30 minutes, yeah. So, I mean, I could just either wrap it up at my own time or like next stream, I don't know. Start next stream with it or whatever. But yeah. I mean, next stream we're gonna be doing Genshin. We're gonna be doing not cry and stuff. Yeah, shocking. And there's more yapping to go? No way. But yeah. So thank you guys so much for tuning in. I'm excited for next week. We actually have a while, so we'll give you one more filler stream of shit, and then we'll have not cry. So, but yeah. Yeah, so thank you guys so much for tuning in, and I'll see you guys next week. So, bye-bye, y'all.